I'll tell you then. You enjoy the killing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hello. Boop. Hello, hi, I love you. That seems like Metal Gear, DJ. It was an intro. You heard an intro. It was an intro. That was a hard reboot. I know. I felt it. I felt it there. You see how you see what I'm doing? We gonna get back on this one. Multitasking, that's what I'm doing. That's right. I didn't get to a thing. Luckily, I got sleepy again, which ended up kind of working out. It ended up working out all right. I was able to get a little more rest and wake up at a decent time. And now it feels weird for it to be 2 p.m. right now. I don't know why it feels so weird for it to be 2 p.m. at the moment, but it does. Feels very weird. But I don't know, fuck it, let's go ahead and put the spaghetti in a meat grinder and get this shit fucking rolling, you know what I'm saying? Let's get this here chinny chimchar. He should show up by the hair of his shiny chin. Get that pink monkey or else they'll start hunting tomorrow for one just for DJ. No, I won't accept it. The chimchar must be of my own. And I swear to God, if you get one first, I will jump off a building. Being awake at nighttime is nicer because you can embrace the darkness. Normally, yes, I am generally a big fan. Right now, here in the great nation of Chicago, thanks to daylight savings, it gets dark at like 5 p.m. And I love it. You will accept it. Don't you tell me what I'll do. I am the master of my own world. You look way more magical at night. I want to see the difference. First try, let's go. Come on, let's do it. It's God damn it, it's not it. No, it's not it. Danielle, too, yeah. Maybe the chimchar is on the concrete all the way down there. Whee! Look, I'm still doing some work, but I got a thing like compiling, and it's gonna take a long time. But we got some McDonald's on the way. But who knows, man? Maybe we'll just give up. Maybe this will be a nice short stream. Maybe this will be like a lunch break stream We'll just at least get it to 5,800 where I will feel much better. Dude, we're almost to 6 fucking thousand. Can you believe this shit? We haven't even seen a single shiny star. I would like to see a shiny anything. But, you know, whatever.
One way to find out.
5, 7, 7, 7. Stream 24/7 to complete the game today. Look, I'm gonna tell you another thing about how I normally play games. I play them slow. I like to feel every single little bit and piece of the game, you know? I like to check every nook and cranny. I've never played this Pokemon yet. So I would like to explore it as needed. Go into every house, talk to every NPC, find every little hidden piece of items. Everything. On the bright side, if they ever need an expert in the first 3 minutes of the game because the fate of the world depends on it, you know who to call. Absolutely. No short stream. You must now stream 13 hours. I mean, maybe. Yeah, it's possible. At least 12. 3, 6, 9, 12. That's enough for 400 attempts. If we need 400 attempts. I'm saying if we need 400 attempts, like I'm being positive about this. Hello, Deku BB. How are you doing? Tomorrow we have the Video Game Awards, which I will be officially co-streaming. And I kind of wanted to watch Edge Runners before that happened, but whether that happens or not is a different story. Maybe I'll invite you all to watch it with me in the Discord. You're, yeah. Because you haven't been spending time with me, Deku. See what happens when you rely on anything else but me for happiness. I'm glad you've learned your lesson. Button. My left finger seems to hurt not that much anymore. That's cool. I have not learned my lesson. I am a stubborn motherfucker. I see. We'll get it beat into you one day. We'll get it all taken care of. Wouldn't it be cool if it was this one? The third one? Do you think they're kind of cute? All these dead Chimchars? Yeah, they're pretty adorable. I actually will be right back. I think my food is here. BRB. Oh, and hello, Sleepy J and Crafty H. I'll be right back. I'm back. I needed to find something to fill the void. Still haven't gotten a shiny bird or nor monkey. Yeah, I know. Isn't that whack? Like, I mean, I know odds are odds, but like, my brain's feeling pretty convinced that something is wrong. That I've done something wrong. Or that it's broken. I mean to reset the odds too, those bastards. I mean, you want to know what I didn't do? Delete and re-download the game. I mean, I gotta take my onions off the burger. Fucking disgusting. Ugh. I should also probably go to a neurologist for my shaky fingers. What is wrong with you, hand? Sacrifice people a good old chuffala. No good. Sacrifice. I do a stream at GGN hours. What do you feel like playing? Wait, do you just not feel like playing anything? We definitely like the next big thing we waiting for is that Crisis Core, right? $16 GB. That's so last year. Dawn of War, isn't that Warhammer? Man, I haven't played Dawn of War in a million years. I was bad at it. I only dabbled in it a little bit. New World on Medium. Hell yeah, Malgar. Sadly, my new PC won't be in for a while. Welcome back, Wesley. You gotta download that 32 gigs of RAM for that Dark Tide. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Nice. Just at work, legit. Well, Mugger, did you know you could buy a new PC at Skytech? Using my broken link? Shit, why isn't it working? Oh wait, there it is. There, you can download all the RAM you want. You can play two Dark Sides at the same time. Dark Tides, Dark Tides, Dark Tides. Every Thursday, you could go hang out at Skytech Stream and enter their PC giveaways. They're rather winnable, to be honest. My good friend Saturn won a PC from them. They do giveaways, I believe, every Thursday, and then they have a major once-a-month PC giveaway. And I think it comes with a 3060. They're pretty good machines. That one pony legendary thing is available now or some shit, right?
to keep my stuffs.
Well, that's the best thing. If you just watch the streams and enter the contests, then they will give you stuffs. But you have to like pay for that horse though too, don't you, or some shit in Pogo? Fun fact, Pogo is how I met Zambu. Yeah, it's 1 in 4096, actually. Though the odds of getting a shiny Pokemon in the raid dens in Scarlet and Violet are actually 4,100 point something something apparently higher than any of the other ones. Yeah, we aren't free to play players over here. Yeah, legit. Every time I see that Nebula cost, I'm like, I'm filled with regret. My poor Deku. I feel like you made the right decision for what was good for you at the time, though, Deku. You may be able, you may feel a little bit of that regret or somewhat, but I know you made the right decision.
Yes.
Olgar will take their stuffs and then yours.
Oh, I don't have any stuff, Smolgar. I gave it all to this other orc named Gulmar. I'm sorry, Shields. This is my first food of the day.
Eat that guy.
Yeah, that could have been all your stuffs, but you weren't around. What kind of snack? Oh. Dwarf starts Orc Wars 3.
What? That was supposed to be Mulgar stuffs.
Mulgar approaches Gulmar. Looks exactly like Mulgar, but with glasses. Mulgar says to Gulmar,
Where is it?
Gulmar is like,
Where is what?
Mulgar is like,
You know what talk about. Where is stuff you got from Dwarf?
I show up suddenly in the background. I'm not a dwarf. Both of you look at me.
Shut up.
Mulgar starts picking up random stuff that belongs to Gulmar. And that's when everything went downhill. Would that be better if Gulmar was that, like, quite literally the opposite? I have no idea what you're talking about. Mulgar, you uncouth, vile fiend. You know that all of the stuff that I have has been procured appropriately as per Orc law. Gotta look while you download Mortis RAM. Okay, Mulgar. Enjoy your lurkifications. I love you. I always... We came up with a story a little while ago that Mulgar actually is an elf. Painted green. Has been spending all his time with orcs. The orcs just kind of don't know what to do with him. But he follows all proper orc law. I believe it tickles Mulgar, don't you? Like the elf's voice is rather high and squeaky, but he still tries.
Mulgar hates tickles. Mulgar's confused because of tickling. Mulgar gets angry when confused.
In any story of my future life, like if somebody was making a biography of my life or some shit, Mulgar has to be there. No matter what universe there is.
Always Mulgar.
Oh, look, it's a shiny. No, it's not. Yeah. Like I'm literally riddled with dementia and I'm speaking of the story of Mulgar the orc.
And all of his stuffs.
Doctors in the future begin to question the existence of orcs, and for some reason, maybe I might have found one. Okay. Enjoy your lurks. Scientists begin going on expeditions to prove the existence of actual orcs. Shiny time, this one is, you think it's it? It better be it, or I swear to God. Bing, you're shiny. Yeah. All right, Grandpa. Let's get back to my Mulgar is real, I tell you. No, it's not.
Hide all your stuffs. He'll take all your stuffs.
Whole movie goes on, right? Somewhere near the end of the movie, there's just this giant orc walking around the nursing home, putting things in his sack. Random things, anything. Not even being violent. You want to name the pea monkey Pinkie Pie? No. Pink monkey name is Woofles. Why, hello, Lamplight. Welcome back. I wasn't gone. Pinkie Pie the Woofles. More like Pinky die. I hope you mistreat it. Oh, I'll teach it a goddamn lesson. Welcome back, Seven. Just don't love it so much. I won't physically abuse it. I'll just mentally abuse it. I'll just be like, you did a terrible job out there, monkey. Woofles, take a look. You see that? That Pokemon still has some health left. I need you to get back out there. Why are you crying? It's just a little blood. You bleed all the time. Don't... Is this what you want? This little potion? Huh? Does this potion make you feel better? And then I just chug the potion in front of him. That didn't do anything for me. That's made for Pokemon. Now you shut your fucking mouth and you get back out there. And you keep fighting. Kill your party, but don't give the nerve the Pokeball. Yeah. Nah, this one's fine. Just hear monkey crying from inside. Name it after how many encounters? Look, I'm telling you. The monkey's name is Woofles. And if it manages to land on a 69, then the monkey's name will be Woofles 69, and that is the furthest deviation that I will ever allow upon mine monkey. Not that one, though. That one's a pile of shit. That one can fuck off. What's a Woofles anyway? He's my lovely boy. Have we seen a Shine Star boy? Nope. Yep, Woofles 69. That's right. If it lands on a 69. I got the name from an old comic that was made by the same guy that made Invader Zim. Jonan Vasquez. He made a comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac that had a little child in it named Squee. So it's not waffles made out of dogs? No. Do they have that? Oh, do you? Is that something you do? No. Woofles is not dog waffles. That's doffles, and that's completely different. Waffles made by dogs. Just like a whole fucking storefront with a bunch of dogs making waffles. There's tons of dog hair in it, but there's nothing they can do about it. Unless you just make every dog wear like a hazmat suit. Dog waffle houses. Doffel schnauzes. Oh, mother of God. This is gonna happen at some point, right? Still, Utabuta, not a single Starly boy has been shiny. I'm fairly certain my game is literally broken. It is, right? Time for a new Switch account? Yeah, I already deleted the save. Look, when we get to 5800, I will re-download the game, I swear to God. I change genders, which is it? What's the answer? Boodity-boo-double-dee. I have too many fries, guys. Will one of you eat my fries, please?
You fucking monkey!
Yeah, I know. I know, it's very rude, monkey. Someone eat my fries, please. I had too many fries. I've done it. It's pretty tasty. Make Deku eat my fries. I will force my fries into Deku's mouth and I will be like, eat it, little piggy.
Eat the fucking fries.
Does the milkshake get weird then? No, barely. The only possible thing that like happens to the milkshake is a little bit of salt might get mixed in there. But the salty and sweetness is really delicious and it's ever so subtle. But yeah, it doesn't really bother anything.
Little pig.
But it's actually really good because you get like the sweetness of the milkshake, you know, on the fry, and then you bite it, and usually the inside of the fry is even still just a little warm, and then the sweet saltiness and the texture, the outside of the fry becomes a little, I don't know, crunchier kinda, as it gets cold real fast. What up, Glacial? How you doing, brother? But yeah, you should give it a shot. It's actually pretty yummy. Down with a cold. Oh no. Fucking bogus. Yeah, 'tis the season, man. At least there's that. If you can do it. Sometimes when I get a cold, I'm just fucking done, man. I can't even play games. I just lay in bed and wait to die. Where that milkshake at? I ain't got one. Very low on money. Dip it in your cola. I mean, I could. But it's not the same because it doesn't stay, you know, like the cola will barely stay on the fry. Oh, you're a shiny Clodsire? Nice. Dipping my Coke? That's exactly what Lamplight just said. Look, I can fucking do it. It's no big deal. Nothing really happens. It's actually boring. It's just not worth it, you guys. Did you get it directly as a Clodsire, Glacial? I'm surprised in my beard. Why? For later, or I mean, they'd be fine in the Dang, look. That's gonna make me need to shout to do it. Okay, so you did get it as a whooper. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because the fucking shiny whooper looks exactly like a regular whooper. It's hilarious. Or do you just want me to put these fries in my beard so that you can eat them later? So I can come over to your house and you'll be like, oh, thanks. That's how I'll smuggle McDonald's fries into your country. Smuggle them all in the beard. It's yes without the exclamation mark, Glacial. In order to make bit say yes and no. Yes, no. No, 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 no. I gotta put that one in there somewhere. No, you no, you hide them in your beard, and when you're in front of someone random, you know, you'd be like, you want to see a yeah, you want to see a magic trick? That's like Joker level trick, I suppose, right? Oh, look at that! A magical fry appeared. I didn't understand the intensity of my beard, but one time I was at a bar with a bunch of friends, and a lot of them were artists, right? And then one of them had a bunch of colored pencils, and then they just kept on shoving colored pencils in my beard, and I was like, wait, that's staying? And they're like, yup. And they pretty much just filled my beard with colored pencils. I was pretty surprised. Dude, we're 2 away from hitting 5,800. Isn't that crazy? I remember a long time ago, I absolutely couldn't imagine a hunt lasting this long. We still waiting for Monkey to appear? Yes. So when you cut the sides of your head and slap a Norse tattoo. Oh, when are we gonna do that? Possibly next week. I don't know about throwing a tattoo on there. I won't have a money for a tattoo, but I'm definitely probably gonna be shaving the size of my head and getting a septum piercing. My buddy Johnny Christmas is gonna give me a septum piercing live on stream. Just need a needle and a hammer. Yeah, I can handle it. Easy peasy. And a Sharpie to outline it. Yeah. I never got any of these or whatever, but I've hung out while my friends got tattoos with pen ink and like a safety needle. Yeah. Use the tint of the Sharpie. Yeah. Well, you also can outline it too. But yeah. Classic. Ah, my childhood. Freehand drawing. Where's the risk if we have a guide? I mean, we kind of want it to look good, right? Are you gonna do it? You're an artist. Easy peasy. Where's my phone? Yeah, it'll be easy. I'll just go ahead and fork up like $2,000 for you to fly out here and give me a cheap, shitty safety pin Sharpie tattoo. Worth it. I thought we were gonna reinstall it now. Oh, I forgot. See, I'm sure I have ADD, but the psychoanalyst said no. Knowing my general fear of needles' clumsiness with hammers, you might end up with an expensive lobotomy. I mean, you know, people pay good money for that usually, so one way or another, I'm receiving I'm receiving services that I probably need. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. And be like, why is the needle in his eye? That's not where the tattoo is supposed to be. Speaking of that, though, I have always wanted to tattoo my fucking eyeballs. Just saying. I heard that's a bad idea. I have researched it and come to the same conclusion. Yes, it is a very bad idea. It's a very bad idea to do that. I'm not saying that I'm going to do it, but I'm just saying that I would adore. Yeah, you can indeed go blind. That is correct. But I would adore filling in the whites of my eyes with pure black. I'm just saying. With contact lenses, let me tell you what the problem with contact lenses is. The biggest problem with those types of contact lenses. They're a little harder to see out of, which of course is a moot point if we... Fucking, will you just... There. Which of course is a moot point if I go to get my eyeballs tattooed and then just completely lose my sight, and you know, then the lenses will work fine. And once you do put them in, you're only supposed to wear them. They're like, don't wear these for more than an hour or some shit like that. And I'm like, fucking bullshit. But you know, if I just fill my corneas with ink, then whatever, right? It makes me very excited. Funny, but I think I would have more trouble putting contact lenses in than I would having somebody just approach my eyeball with a needle. I also want to get my tongue split. Because it looks fucking awesome and you can control each individual side. It's so cool. I could taste 2 drinks at the same time if I wanted. Was really hoping that was a shiny. That would have been a great clip for the shiny. Also, it would have been cool because it was over. Do I want to know the healing process of a tongue split? I've seen it. I have multiple friends who have their tongue split. One of them did it himself by licking a razor blade. And then he was eating a bunch of peanut M&Ms. And then he would just take a Q-tip and rub out all the debris from in between his tongue. That's not even a joke, too. That's the best part of it. I'm not saying y'all should go out there and lick a razor blade in order to split your tongue in half so that it could be neat. What I'm saying is that's just what happened. I miss that guy. I ought to go visit him. Wherever he is. Tongues heal super fast. Definitely a cheap way to do it. Yeah, indeed. He said it didn't even really hurt either. And it's because razors are so goddamn sharp that he kind of just couldn't even tell what was happening. I think my problem would be looking at it so much and the amount of blood that would come out. I've pried my own teeth out with a butter knife before, but not 100% sure I could lick a laser blade. A laser blade. I'm not sure that I could lick a razor blade. But if I have somebody else do it for me. Also better to have a professional do it for me because there are some nerves in there that you could fuck up. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll just get on a steady diet of Everclear. Some moonshine will do the trick. Yeah, that's another point too, right? Yeah, I could sue them if they fuck up. I could be like, thanks. You had a long piercing. Didn't really have a good experience. Oh, a tongue piercing. I don't think I could do with a tongue piercing. It's really hot on girls. And getting blowjobs with girls that have tongue piercings is pretty awesome too. But almost everybody that I've known that has tongue piercings, like constantly kind of breaks their teeth because they accidentally bite down on the balls. You know, the things that screw them together. Or it accidentally becomes unscrewed and they swallow it. Stuff like that. I wouldn't be okay with that. I have a problem with something being in my mouth too long. I start to gag. That's why I could never be gay. Also, I hate penis, so, you know, that's a problem. But, yeah, I don't think I'd ever have a tongue piercing. But I could definitely have a split tongue. I think it would be so much fun. A split tongue, tattooed eyeballs. Couldn't stand up having... Yeah, exactly. That's precisely where I would be. It would be in my mouth too long. I'd probably start gagging. It doesn't, what's the word? It could be almost anything. If it's in my mouth for too long, then it'll start to activate my gag reflex. Even if it's like meat, even if it's a piece of really chewy meat and I just can't seem to break it down enough to swallow, then my throat will start being like, all right, buddy, get that thing the fuck out of here. I'll be like, I can force a swallow, and it was like, there's no way. Get that out of your mouth right now, or I'll do it for you. Pardon me. To one of the people that would eat banana sideways? No, I can put it in my mouth and just eat it. I don't have a fear of putting phallic things in my mouth. I just have a problem with it being in my mouth for an extended period of time, I should say. Though I do have a friend, I should say friend of a friend, who I'd like to meet, I'm not gonna lie. for reasons that she can't eat a burrito from the top. She can't eat a banana from that or whatever. She says it's because of the phallic type thing. It makes her way too horny and it kind of makes it hard for her to concentrate on things. So she eats things sideways. What about a lollipop? Same thing with a lollipop. Like I can suck on a lollipop like for a little while, but then I usually just end up crushing it. I crunch things way too fast or whatever. About to go get you some dinner. Hope my hunting's going okay. Thank Gage. It's a pleasure to see you again. I hope that you have the best dinner ever. Thank you for that shiny luck. I need every last bit I can get. Oh, it's still not pink. The industrial piercing? I've always wanted one of those. I heard they're a pain in the ass. Need to be able, you need the cafe? Okay. Okay, BB. Oh shit! Grudichu, you almost done with that job? It was a 1-year healing process. Yeah, that's what I've What happened? Random shiny imp. You foresaw it. Nice. Almost drove right past him. Is it just like an off color impy boy? Sweet. I had to buy a new charger for my 3DS. My old one somehow got fucked up. Probably rolled over it with the wheel of my fucking chair. But I really don't know. We just unplugged it all and then threw it in a corner, and then I found it and I was like, cool. Now I can fuck around with the 3DS stuff. There's a few things in the 3DS that I want to do before that store goes away. And one of the things that we should do, all collectively as fans of Pokemon, is download every single utility transfer app on the 3DS store. Because once you've already had it download, then you can always go back and re-download it despite the fact that the store is going to be shutting down. Then we'll have the ability to transfer up our Pokemons through to old games that are available on our 3DS. Also, the Pokebank on 3DS is going completely free after that happens as well. I am glad that I got that extra rest though. My left trigger finger was not doing too good last night. It was hurting quite a bit actually. I put it under some really warm water for a little while though. Gave myself a little bit of a finger massage and then took another nap, chilled out, let it heal, and now it's like way fucking better. Fuck, man. Will it be different one of these times? Is it possible? Oh, you also? Nice. My mommy got this for me, my son, and Prods. I also say Baby Yoda as well, but my mom is like, his name is Grogu. You know? And I'm like, I know, Mom, but it's kind of cuter to call him Baby Yoda, right? And she was like, well, that's not his name. She's adorable. My mother loves babies. It's very important for her to respect baby names. Same name. Yeah, exactly. Same exact. Is very, very adorable little Baby Yoda. His name is Grogu. Now that I'm done eating, I can turn the ceiling fan back on a little bit so I can have some air moving in my womb. I have returned. Welcome back, Light of Lamps. I trust your foray to the coffee machine was fortuitous. This is a good track. It's one of my favorites. Need to forge some shit so you could raid the coffee machine without spending money on it. Man, I've been neglecting Final Fantasy 14. Is it a magnetic key or is it an NFC chip? Because if it is, all you need is a cloner and to just walk by them real quick and hover the cloner over their wallet or something. Easy peasy. Or your phone. Oh, you get to... Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be done with that. Yep, the first thing that you need to do is you need to find out exactly how it communicates. Nowadays, almost everything uses NFC, so there are simple cloners that you could buy on the internet that you just activate and then brush it near somebody else's NFC, whatever it is, and it will clone it. And then you can take it and put it on your own NFC chip, which that's another thing that we might do, but I haven't what's the word? I haven't committed to this just yet, but I might get an NFC chip implanted into my hand. That will make me a cyborg, but anyway.
Now that I have PC2, I feel like a god.
And you just upgraded to 16 gigs? My poor sweet Mulgar. My sweet, sweet summer orc. That should be the title of a video game. But yeah, then you could just go ahead and put a chip in your hand to have it stay there forever. And then anytime you want coffee, you just got to make sure nobody else is around. And then just kind of put your hand up against a thing. Boop, you're done. Do this to dupe amiibos. Yep, that works as well. And all you need is a circle sticker thing. Yeah, you just need the NFC chip. And a newer phone. Yep, easy peasy. Easy peasy lemons. Cover girl. Can we make a game called Sweet Sweet Summer Orc? About an orc that is misunderstood. An orc that loves everything. Everything in the realm of beauty is the opposite of his orc brethren. He loves beautiful grass. Sweetly scented flowers. But not elves, though.
Sounds horrible.
He still doesn't like elves, though. What's wrong with elves? Oh, I don't have a problem with elves, but orcs hate elves. Mulgar is an orc, so Mulgar hate elves.
Nobody likes elves.
The orc you showed me on Steam doesn't seem to hate elves. I showed her the orc masseuse game. He fights them with his penis, I think. I don't remember it. No, that was a different game. What game was that one? Fuck.
I hate Boner Shirley.
Look, whatever gets the job done. Just watch Lord of the Rings and ask the dwarves why not like elves. I don't have a problem with elves. But I'm a human, not a dwarf. Unfortunately, that's my D&D class. It's just human. The new leader in the new series? Oh, I haven't seen that at all. Heard it was bad. Which kind of orc we talking about? General Fantasy Orc or Warhammer Orc? Or Warhammer Mushroom People?
Space Marines!
I heard it was bad and I heard that they wanted to remake it. Yeah. Wah!
Or the Emperor!
Those people have bad taste. What if it's you that has the bad taste, Ambu? I don't know. I just don't know anything about it. What about Willow? Have you watched the new Willow? Willow's on Disney Plus. Have you seen the new Willow TV show? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Have you seen it? And wrong opinions. I always want to play Dungeons and Dragons. You should do it. It's fun. I'm a human. I'm a human rogue. But apparently none of my friends like big booby potion goblin character. Fools. Big booby potion goblins are the best. Watching Wednesday? Oh yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I need to binge watch Netrunners. Wait, is it called Netrunner? Edge Runner. Oh my god, I said Netrunner instead. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Netrunner is a different, whatever. It's another cyberpunk thing from the days of long past Way in my past. Staring in a lap. You send me picture of your goblin? Yeah, let me see. Let me see the hot big titty goblin. Oh, it's actually the thing. That's a hot goblin. That's your display picture. Oh. And you're like, she looks like one of my ex-girlfriends. A few of my ex-girlfriends. She looks kind of like Zombu with bigger boobs. Lord Slug commentary just dropped for the Borsta. Oh, nice. Zombu's like, what? Do you mind if I link the picture here for Zombusu? Take it as a compliment. It is a compliment. I mean, Zombu's boobs are nice too in general. They don't need to be bigger. But I'm just saying it looks a bit like Zombu, but with bigger boobs. Slightly bigger. Slightly bigger. Here you go, Jambu. There's no bra. Yeah. They're nice too. There are definitely upsides to having small boobs. One of them being no bra, less back pain, less things that get in the way. There are a good handful of reasons. Oh. Yeah, you see what I mean. It's mostly like in the cheekbones. Your smile can be kind of similar, of course. The mouth is a bit bigger in this picture, I think. The nose definitely wider. But yeah. Having big boobs has benefits too. Once you reach old age, you could use them as pillows for your butt. Or knee warmers, that's right. There's any number of things they could be useful for. No, Turtle, get out of here. Except Otaku Turtle. Otaku Turtle can stay as long as they want. But this turtle, no. You might have to seal them. Well, she's not... She's like tall though. She's not short like a goblin. Is your goblin short? Goblin orc mix? Maybe like goblin fae. And also all of Zombu's teeth are not sharp, so... But Zombu also has dreads. And could totally put in colorful little streaks like that. I guess it's settled there. Well, I mean, I'm not peddling Zombu off or any, Zombu, they do what they want. I'm not Zombu's keeper. Hello, Toki BB. Had to soak. Vindaloo curry. Got in a bed with electric bacon. Oh. So Kobe gonna dive to them. Okay. Get some good rest, Toki BB. I love you. Sleep sweet. And just for the record, okay. You ate the curry and didn't bathe in it, right? I mean, ¿por qué no los dos? Will join you, my friend, and continue my shiny Chimchar hunt. Yes, Otaku Turtle is actually here. Look, the Otaku Turtle, I need you to know that every single time I accidentally start choosing the turtle, that I'm always like, get out of here, turtle. But then I'm always like, not Otaku Turtle, though. They could stay. Even if you're not here. I just have to make sure that the world knows that Otaku Turtle can totally hang out. Otaku Turtle is cool. But this turtle is fucking idiot. We don't do it. Yeah, still no shiny monkey. Casual. Yay! Please enjoy your hunt. I hope that you get your shiny monkey. Your shiny... Oh yeah, you're doing the shiny monkey. I hope you get it as soon as possible, Otaku Turtle. How are things going for you, Senor Blueberry? I hope work has been well. Gonna be opening a Pokemon booster box soon. Nice. Good luck on getting them good cards. I thought about starting to open vast amounts of Pokemon, like boxes and boxes of Pokemon cards and stuff, but I think it would be to become rich with the right cards. Yeah, but look, here's the problem, and this is my problem, is you gotta find people to buy that shit. Like, I would. Oh, you mean Otaku Turtle opened them on stream? That's what I've always wanted to open a ton of cards on stream, but then I'd be like, what am I gonna do with these? No, you DJ, but me too though. Because I've thought about it a ton, and then I'm like, great, I have to send it to some place that's gonna grade them, and then maybe possibly sell them or whatever. The amount of trouble that would be is beyond what I want to do. My niece though has an original Charizard from when she was rather young. Like the original first edition Charizard thing when they all first came out. She just got it sitting in a binder. We pull it out every time I go to visit. I actually have some Pokemon card, a little, like the little sleeve from like the movie theater or some shit, or like McDonald's or whatever, sitting in a little box over there that I have never opened. You had a 5-figure collection that you sold just under 10K because I couldn't find anyone to spend the 5 figures they were worth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. First edition, shadowless char and everything. Dear Lord. That's fucking intense. Yeah, they're good tattoos, and those will last forever. Unless you lose the arm they're on. And then at that case, you can just go ahead and have that skin removed and then have it, you know, dried and then put it in a frame. Yu-Gi-Oh! You trusted in the heart of the cards? I would never. Cards don't have hearts. Unless they're drawn on them, then maybe. Yeah, they're cool pictures. I used to play Magic the Gathering when that was a thing. I started collecting some Magic the Gathering cards when they were the Dark was the name of the thing. It was like the second expansion called the Dark. Digimon, and they didn't have cards. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting about that you used to be a Digimon fan. Oh man, why is it censored? Boring. Hey, Warren is a popular thing. Yeah, like you just couldn't find them. Dark Magician. That's so good. Best cards ever. Boring that they're censored. Boring. Blah. Motherfucking opie. There's them Chicago sirens again. No, I didn't bother. I don't think that I'm gonna be able to fuck with Elden Ring for a little while. There's just way too much other shit. Though I suppose that really depends on what kind of announcements we get tomorrow. I know they got the Coliseum thing that they just put in today, or yesterday. Today, it's the 7th, right? Shit. Yeah. But I'm not gonna bother with it. I need something a little more substantial than just a glorified Fight Club. Especially because I have to play the whole fucking game over again because I ended in New Game Plus. Spamming their special. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fun for the most part, sure, but yeah, you know what to expect. From other friends that I know that have been fucking with it. They've been kind of enjoying their time, but they had a lot of shitty things to say about it. And not just like for the sake of things being shitty. One of my friends was like, who fucking made this system? Who did this netcode? Nintendo? Yeah, Madness is my my favorite food group as well. Monkey, please tell me about it, Psycho. Tell me about it. How am I so forsaken? Oh yeah, that's right. There's like 4 more remixes of this song on this thing, and we don't need to... There we go. Do you know the Asylum soundtrack from Bloodlines Masquerade? No. I never did play Bloodlines yet. I had kind of a large history with Vampire the Masquerade in general. I used to LARP when I was much younger and play a lot of the games too and stuff. And for some fucking reason, despite having owned the game for many a year, I've never touched Bloodlines. There's a chance that I've heard some of the music though. Or had been DJing that music long before it made its long before it made its way into the game or something. Who knows? I think I still even have saved. And this is something else that I'm gonna have to do for a new machine. I have something saved from like a million years ago. From the original Vampire the Masquerade PC game, which was an absolute pile of shit. It was completely broken. Thanks for the link. I like the old one, but the recent one, no fucking thanks. What do you mean? Do you mean like Bloodlines one, or do you mean like the recent Vampire game that's coming out or whatever? The first Vampire the Masquerade was so bad. But we played it. Like, the concept was kind of cool. When it's supposed to come out, probably never will. Yeah, whatever that new one is supposed to be. Yeah. I mean, there was one that they were going to make. There was an MMO. I actually met the developers at the first TwitchCon of that, because they work with CCP. CCP being the company that does EVE Online, and I've been in EVE Online for well over a decade now. So, but I met those guys, and we were talking about how that whole project got scrapped and how it was just a goddamn shame. But I don't know what's up with these new ones. But in the first one, they had a little track in there. I think it was just called Club London. Yeah, London Club Tenebrae. Tenebrae. Hold on here. Let's play this Club London track. I ripped this track a billion years ago, and I used to have it on like all my major playlists and shit. It's just fucking dirty. Wasn't the MMO just to be called World of Darkness? I don't think so. I don't remember 100%. World of Darkness is the entirety of the world for everything that has to do with that universe, which including like mage and werewolf and mummy and like a bunch of crazy shit. For the cheese sharing sandwich trick, I would choose hold up. Let me check this monkey here right quick. The cheese sharing sandwich trip, I would close my game as I see the buffs pop up. Yeah, you would just, if you're the one hosting it, yeah, you would close your game when you see the buffs. Yeah, it shows the sandwich, says what it is, the buffs pop up. That's when you turn off the game. The Monsterverse, essentially, yeah. Generally, they were all called something like something by night or whatever. Everything having to do so. Depending on whatever city that it would be in, the name of the campaign for the city would be like Chicago by night, New York by night, Philadelphia by night, Detroit by night, stuff like that for like the whatever place it's in. But yeah, this is it. The song's real short, but there was a club called Club London in that first game, and this was the music that would play while you were in there, and it was a good time. I was like, shit, this reminds me of the clubs that I go to. Wolfie, but there aren't Wolfie. Actually, are you thinking more about the Gangrel? Because the Gangrel were very much like the bestial type of werewolf, or werewolf, very werewolf-esque ones. Yeah, the Bruja was generally who I played, which were just big fucking like thick bully lugs, you know, like they were dumb and they were strong, and that's it. And sometimes really fast, terrifyingly fast. If a Bruja was able to get their celebrity up high enough, it was very, very, it was no bueno for anybody else that was getting in gonna fight with them and shit. You and I, we were born to die. Guess your favorite clan? Shit, I'd have to remember them all first. Malkavian. Good old Malks. I often was a Bruja. But, there was a part of me that generally wanted to be more like the Tremere. You know, like a little more class. Little fancier. But as is true with how I am in real life, and I fit into the category of being a Bruja. Possibly even a Gangrel, but more so the Bruja. Because I'm a fucking idiot. And I thought just because you have a beard. No, it's because I'm dumb. If anything, I would that's in the vampire world. In the werewolf world, I think that they were called Shadow Walkers. That normally would have been the clan of werewolf that I would be in the werewolf world. I actually used to have a necklace that I wore with the I think it was called the Shadow Walkers, the symbol. I had completely forgotten about 90% of this stuff, as it was like a different lifetime. Back then, my late teens, my early 20s, was pretty fucked up. Pull up a wiki real quick and see if I can find. It doesn't have the symbol on there. They were Wendigo? Shadow Lords. Not the Shadow Walkers. It was the Shadow Lords. Really fun fact about Konami, and what's that? Cake is the line. I want cake. Actually, I want pecan pie. There's a jukebox repair company? Yes. Yeah. I did. All of them. Resident Evil 2 used to be my absolute favorite game of all time. Around when it came out, I used to just play it over and over and over again every day. Get better and better at it. I was a god at that game. How do you feel about dummy thick zombies? They're pretty funny. I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Nintendo, meanwhile, has been around for almost 140 years and started out making playing cards. That is correct. They started out as a playing card company. Sega stands for service games, and they originally started out making gambling arcade games for the military. I think there was one more thing that they did just before that, before they were making those service games, but I'm pretty sure that was that. Eventually, they came to a point to where the military was spending way too much money on their gambling things, on those gambling arcade machines. And then there was a ban on them. They got all smashed up. But in Japan, what the fuck ever. They didn't give a fuck. Hope Resident Evil 4 Remake has co-op. I'm gonna be Ashley. I keep spamming a help request button. Leon! 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 That's terrible. Damn you, I was almost there. Oh, once again, I'm trying to do it really quickly and I'm making mistakes. My bad. Maybe that's all I had to do. I just had to select it like 4 times and now it's definitely gonna be the shiny. Right, monkey. Show yourself, you piece of shit. Fuck. The girl lamplight being a lamplight IRL. Almost type flashlight. Oh my. Either or, right? It's very supportive of you. What are you tugging our heart, you little bastard monkey? Come outside it! That's precisely how I feel on the inside, but I'm trying not to scream too much so that I don't give it too much power. I hope that you've been doing fantastic. Casual Blueberry. I'm completely and totally sane and not upset at all that this is taking so long. Also, I ate food today and I rather enjoy that that happened. No co-op, Big Sat. You can't be Ashley. Thank you once again for that shiny lamplight. That was very sweet of you. Get me that pretty little shiny BB.
Hardcore strawberry is like way cooler berry.
Tell me, Mulgar, are you taller than Hardcore Strawberry? Or are they taller than you, or what? Is that why it is? Do you look up to them because they're taller than you?
How tall are they?
I don't know. I think that they're like, I don't know, like 6'3", something like that.
Yeah, well, Mulgar's like 6'4".
Oh, okay. That makes you like just an inch taller than them. That's cool. Yeah.
You know, so Mulgar taller.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could draw because I would totally draw Elf Mulgar. Hack Hunter is 6'5"? Oh, really? Mulgar, is Hack Hunter taller than you?
Mulgar's like 6'. So, you know, Mulgar taller.
Oh. I don't know why that tickles me so fucking much. Apex Chris.
Funny because
everybody, yeah. There's actually a character that Kristen Wiig used to play on Saturday Night Live. It was kind of like that, like just some kind of weird girl that constantly was talking about like anything that's mentioned whatsoever. She would have to say that she had the same thing, but then add something that's better, like for literally everything. But then the big punchline would always be is that in the end, everything that she said was true, no matter how absurd that it was. Yeah. No, we know that you're not being that guy, Hack Hunter. But we're talking about somebody like how what Mulgar would be saying.
Would be like, oh, well, I'm 6'5".
If the next person came around and would be like, oh, I'm 6'7", I'm pretty tall for Mulgar would be like,
oh, well, you know, Mulgar is 6'8", so, you know.
You know? It's like, what? Well, which is it?
You know, taller. I'm taller. I have more.
You read something similar about other sizes, so penis sizes? Mine's only like 5 inches, so. How big is Mulgar's penis? To be fair, Orc probably doesn't measure. Yeah, at all. Exactly. That's exactly the fun.
Ice and block. Big problem sometimes. Very dangerous.
Yeah, Mulgar's penis is 6 foot. No. That's way taller than Lamplight, I tell you what. That's almost 2 Lamplights.
Centimeters, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Six. No, not 4, you idiot. That's 185.42 centimeters. Is Lamplight a hoblet? No, Lamplight's a little goblin girl.
It's canon now.
You could use that as a belt. It'll be like a Saiyan tail wrapped around their waist. Man, that would suck though. What if you just saw somebody? What if you saw somebody that you thought was really hot and then it just unwound violently? Levels the city. Evolution screwed us. Yeah, it just gets worse. It gets more powerful. Dangerous. I should remember some of the bullshit that I talk about on these so that I can put them in the titles of the YouTube videos. Literally hold your cloak with it. Well, I mean, if you could though, if you had a very good, powerful prehensile monkey tail, it'd be pretty neat. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's with no, you would have to go into biology for that, wouldn't you? Learn how to alter genetics. Yeah. My research would be at best morally questionable, but that's just a small price to pay to give back the biggest advantage humans had lost in time. I don't know. I mean, that might have been a thing that could have ended up being a disadvantage, is somebody being able to, like, grab you by the fucking tail. Because one of the first and foremost things that gave us an extremely big advantage was losing the majority of the hair that we have on our body, right? Because then we wouldn't get nearly as overheated and could jog at a pace for a very long period of time. Where whatever animals that we were hunting had these big, thick coats of fur, and they would get overheated and eventually exhausted and then stop, and then we'd catch up to them eventually. It gave humans a large advantage. Being able to be grabbed by a tail is quite a disadvantage. Could you imagine how real fights are? We already have trouble being grabbed by our fucking hair. Replace hair with clothes. Yeah, and clothes are fun, but at least we have like a control. And we can even replace those clothes with clothes that are very properly breathable in order to keep us, to still keep us cool, right? Or even increase the warmth that we have. There's a lot more for that. I mean, I guess we replace tails with tripods. Nothing a bucket of wax can't fix. Yeah, no, there's definitely been a few times that I've been in a fight. I've been on both sides of this coin where I've been in a real nasty fight and then I just get my hair fucking grabbed. And then they have control. But I have also grabbed hair so that I had control. I have both won and lost fights due to the hair on somebody's head. Whether it be mine or my opponent's. And I bet right now, all this talk about hair pulling, making some of you quite excited. Using their hair to choke me? That's never happened. Huh, I could say that's never happened to me before. I mean, the only way that that's kind of happened is like while I'm asleep and like whatever girl I'm sleeping next to, her long hair is like in my face and I accidentally breathe it in, you know? It's hell. You could use it as a weapon. You could, but more often than not, somebody like at that point you could use anything better than your hair as a weapon. You know? You could have piano wire or something. If you get rid of your hair, you get rid of a possible disadvantage when fighting. In the first UFC fight that there ever was, back when they tried to have it as hardcore and as real as possible, the guy that won was a boxer, and the way that he won is his opponent had long hair, and his opponent tied up his hair as best as he could. But the boxer got a hold of his hair and just beat the shit out of him. And no matter what that other guy did to try and pry his fucking head away out of that iron grip of that boxer, the boxer absolutely would not let go and just pounded his face in until he gave up. I think the referee was like, no, you're done getting punched in the face, dude. Put an iron ball at the end of it. That'd be cool too. But you could also just have that weapon. Could you imagine somebody grabbing your your hair with an iron ball at the end of it? If it's gonna be that long, then it's easily that long for somebody else to have. That's one of the biggest and toughest part about a weapon, is that if you're not going to be able to use a weapon to immediately and stealthily destroy your opposition, there's a huge chance that you get to get the weapon turned against you. I've been on both sides of that coin too. Being beaten by your own hair with an iron ball. Exactly. Because if it's that long, then yeah, somebody just grabs it from the mid area. They grab the end part with the iron ball and just fucking... That's why that usually ends up being kind of a joke in a lot of stories. Why are you hitting yourself? Exactly. It says it's precisely the line going through my head. Pling, 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 pling. Why are you hitting yourself? Jesus. Little not safe for work, but I had long hair make its way into my undergarments and wrapped around the old rooster. Go to pull it out, lost all the slack, and it turned into a not so pretty situation. Oh my lord. I've had things kind of similar, but not to an extreme degree, for sure. Yeah. I've dated some people with some extremely long hair. I love it. I love long hair, but I also love short hair. Okay. Look, I just like ladies like a lot. Of all sorts of different, yeah. I dated a native woman named Adina White Buffalo Chief. And she had hair that went very, very, very far down.
My mugger hate elves. That long elven hair.
It's true. But that might be a blessing. Well, it would turn into a not blessing if it's yanking too much on the old cock and balls. Know what I'm saying? It just get really like too stuck. Yeah. How's it even possible? A lot of weird shit can happen when you're in bed with another person, especially if they have hair that runs like the whole length of their body. Supreme Waifu Prime has some pretty long hair. It's pretty lovely. I know that symbol. Generally known as a symbol of protection. Many people have a tattoo of it for that very reason. I was looking up symbol of protection to tattoo all over my body once a long time ago. Because my life is fucking weird. And that was one of the things I was thinking of getting a tattoo as. As much as I like cliche things, though, it's a bit too cliche. And if it's too cliche for me, then holy shit. I think if I have any tattoo on the side of my head, it's probably going to be something a little more biomechanical. A little more Geiger-esque. Man, I really visualized it that time. fucking killing me. I am getting tired of washing all this hair though. The shampoo use is getting expensive. Shiny buy sharp, nice. And like half the kills, fucking awesome. Man, it's way too easy to get shinies in that game. Here I am being a boomer and coming back to this one. Be like, what's that? I can get 10 shinies in an hour? Poppycock. 166 hours now. Am I sure I haven't reset through one of these things already that was shiny? Did you guys see it? It totally happened already, didn't it? You guys saw it and you didn't say anything. I didn't see it. What's up, White Smoke? It's good to see you. Welcome back. WBs. That's pretty cool tattoo. That would be a pretty cool tattoo. You want to know what though? I want to get, well, I don't know about the side of my head, but I want to get, there's a shoulder tattoo I want to get from Berserk. Of the King Knight. The Skeleton Knight. His skull with the behelit inside of his head. It's got roses and thorns on it. It's fucking boss. Probably just hiding inside the cave walls. Wait, wrong game. I haven't completed the deck since Red, and I've decided to complete Scarlet. Nice. It's pretty easy to do. For the most part. Unless you're Lamplight, then it's really hard, and it takes a long time. Yes, that is precisely it. Yes. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my shoulder. I also had the same. Though the event Mew that I got technically was generated by a Game Shark, I traded for it. There's only one skeleton you like? Oh, really? Is it Jack Skellington? Hero Galomir? Sir Daniel Fortescue? Fortescue, I get it is. Why does that sound familiar? What is that from? Ah, medieval. Classic. I never finished that game. I traded for mine too. Could have possibly been GS, but it was a Toys R Us event with a believable distance. I'm just sad about the 2,000 plushes steps I took to auto battle system instead of Let's Go mode. And try to evolve the dung beetle. 22 minutes of my life have been wasted before wasting 11 minutes. Well, at least it was only 22 minutes. It took 2 hours for me, and that was on top of all of the other time previously that I was trying to evolve that fucking Poly or whatever the fuck it was called. Was stereo cartridge? Same. They stole my Game Boy and all my games from out of the kiosk that I worked in. To be honest, it was probably a friend of mine that stole it. And I was like, I am never gonna play Pokemon again. But here we are. Here I am on my bullshit again. I don't want a tattoo, but at the same time I don't. Are you afraid about it being there for so long? I got this. And this. I don't even know if you can see that. And this. I don't know if you can see that either. I actually can't see my camera. It's being covered by a program. Is it your fear of needles? It's your fear of needles, isn't it? Little did you know, you'd do the hands down most frustrating thing in all of Pokemon. Yeah, legit, right? Just use the glitch in RB. Do Muse before Misty. I can use HF. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I remember that. Being Blake has benefits too. Yeah. Once you have a tattoo on yourself, then it's a permanently unidentifiable mark, right? Also, if you ever become an actor, then you're going to spend a lot of time in makeup on top of whatever makeup that you're going to spend time in. Not like anybody here is going to be a famous actor. Maybe except Katie Nooney. Imagine your colorblind settings were messed up this whole time. Yeah, that would be... that would be fucked up. I don't blame to be an actor. Do you mean like claim? You do not claim to be an actor. Being an actor is something that was extremely important to me when I was young. I used to do all the drama classes and everything. I was in theater. Yeah. I always wanted to be an actor. I always wanted to be in theater and in music. But then the Fire Nation attacked and ruined everything. A famous actor? But I'm the worst liar in the world! You don't have to exactly be a liar, you just need to act. It's different. Fire Nation took an arrow to knee. I put an arrow in my knee. It was very rude. Took all my music and destroyed it. Took me away from home. Homelessness sucks. So now that there's been this much effort, it has to be a shiny only run, right? No, but I mean, how is it kind of not going to be a shiny only run? Because that's normally how I go by accident. I really like using my starters like 99% of the times. And they're the ones that usually end up the most powerful and then just stomp everything. So I don't know. We'll just see. Oh, baby Nuni. I hope that you're doing fantastic. That's exactly what the greatest liar in the world would say. It's true. Have you been caught, Katie Nooney? Have you just showed us your ultimate acting skills? The most beautiful liar in the world. Dun dun dun. I want to hear more about your chimney sweeper, but I don't think that anything really extra happened aside from what you told me already. What's up, Grooves? Welcome home. He showed up, yeah, he had a soot face, and then that was it. He yelled a bit, and then he sweeped your... He's like, what kind of stuff you got burning in there? And you're like, I don't know, we just set fire to things, and that's where it goes. I also like the Fire Nation. I'm just very upset that they ruined my life. He did sweep the chimney. We're gonna use a coal oven, though he said it was dumb. I actually, yeah, I'm totally in love with Azula, including the voice actress. The voice actor, the VO artist, Gray Delisle. I talk to her on Twitter sometimes. I'm gonna have her make a cameo for my stream for a new sub video, and she's gonna be Azula, and she's gonna thank you all for subbing to me, and then she's gonna say for everybody else that hasn't subbed, may they burn in the flames of their humiliation. It's gonna be great. We're only screwing over ourselves as the coal won't burn efficiently and the environment, I guess. You're like, I guess the environment. What's up, potatoes? Welcome back. No balls. No, I'm gonna do it, yeah. I plan on doing it for a long time. I even asked her about it. I was like, can we do something like this? Is it like legal or whatever? She was like, I don't care. Go ahead and try. Go ahead and sign up to do it, and then we'll do it. And then if anything weird happens for it like that or whatever, I'll refund you. And I was like, fucking sweet. But that was like 2 years ago, and I feel like a big jerk for not following through on it. So, I don't know. Maybe this paycheck. Just tell her the Fire Nation attack delayed communications. Yeah, she would understand. Kind of. But you ready now, yeah. She would have been like, oh, sorry you got caught in the crossfire, but it was probably your fault. Probably. So as far as I know, you're probably not supposed to exactly do those things. Like, there may be something in the TOS that says that you're not supposed to hire celebrities in order to have you do Twitch promotional things or whatever, but, I don't know, fuck them. Somebody's gotta stop me first.
Oh, yeah, brother.
I wonder if Azula worries about how Scooby-Doo and Shaggy are doing after the gang split up. Look for clues to the Fire Nation. Are you saying that because, Gray Delisle also does the voice of Daphne? I've always wanted to be a voice actor, but my self-hate gets in the way of that a lot. I think you'd be fine as long as you, as it's not a script from the show. Actually, I think it's kind of opposite. That type of situation is that the problem is that the show owns the copyrights to the actual character that's being said. So then if it would technically be under the purview of me making money off of that show's copywritten character. That's the TOS. That means that celebrities would have a hard time streaming because they kind of promote themselves with their fame. Normally that stuff is cleared by Twitch itself, but also things have definitely happened in regards to that. So I don't remember what special event it was. I think it was Glitch Fest or whatever that they had. Metallica played for Glitch Fest. But there would be a serious TOS violation for their music being played. And so during the concert, they changed the music. Twitch did this. They changed the music to some random royalty-free music over their concert. And so there's just footage of Metallica like going to fucking town on their music and shit. And fucking... with just some goofy ass music playing over it. Oh my lord, it killed me. Her? Oh, that's Felicia Day. Yeah. I've spoken with her briefly as well. Yeah. What a troll move, I know, but the thing is that hilariously, it's their fault that this shit is even happening in the first place. And, you know, what are you gonna do? Sorry, a month ago, I can't remember the game, though. Yeah. She's actually the reason why Critical Role exists for the most part. I was there when she started streaming, and I used to hang out in her streams when that was going on, and then she created the channel Geek and Sundry. And on Geek and Sundry is when they were just doing all sorts of fun stuff, you know, Felicia Day related, and a lot of friends would come in and do things and show stuff, voiceover actors and stuff like that. It was really great. And then Critical Role became a thing, and I'm not even sure if Geek and Sundry exists as its own channel anymore. I think it may have just been changed to Critical Role, but I can't remember entirely. That's why it's amazing. But my intellectual property! As Trent Reznor from Nine Inch Nails said, no matter what you do, music is free. I believe in this vehemently. Of course, people will get upset though when they make music and they hope that people could give them money for it, you know, like they would like to be supported in their craft for doing the things that they do. But yeah, Tabletop's an awesome show. So I don't know if Katie and Default, I don't know if you two were around when I was announcing the things that were going on right now with my channel and with stuff, thing or whatever. First of all, I will announce the 3 things that are in my Discord as events now. Hey, what's up, Kaid? It's good to see you again. Good old Kaid. 1, tomorrow at 6:30 Central, the Video Game Awards are going to be broadcast all over everything, and I have been accepted as an official co-streamer of the Video Game Awards. So tomorrow at 6:30 Central Time, I will be co-streaming officially the Video Game Awards. So that's one thing. Do you get a official co-streamer badge? I get something. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I get something cute like that or something. I don't know. I don't know. So first of all, thank you very much. First of all, there's that. It would be lovely if you guys could show up. You better show up. But the other thing is that on December 12th, which is what, Monday? Yeah, Monday, December 12th. December 12th is my anniversary for how many years I've been streaming, which is 11 years. It is my 11-year streamiversary. So we're gonna have some good old stream fun time. And I'll be playing Skyrim because that was the first game that I streamed when I got my first follows ever, which was Greaves. You're so streamer old, I am. Which is Greaves. At the time, he was known as the Great Grieveso. And that's how I used to say his name all the time, and he loved it. But he was the first person that was there when I was streaming. I think Monday, December 12th. If you look in my Discord, the events are there. There are events to hit interest on or whatever. You're like, oh, thank God. Then, one of the most important things. This is a thing that's really important to me, and I'm not sure I'll be able to pull this off. However, I'm being forced to take a 2-week vacation. It didn't have to be 2 weeks, but I had to take a significant vacation because I was topping off my vacation hours. I was about to, they were like, your vacation hours are going to start dropping off. So it would be a shame if that happened. So you should take a vacation. So I'm taking a 2-week vacation starting on the 14th. So more like the night of the 13th at midnight or whatever. I'm going to turn the camera on. I'm going to turn the stream on. And I'm going to try to make the stream go nonstop for those 2 weeks that I'm on that vacation. You guys are going to get to see just how sad my life truly is. It's going to be while I'm sleeping, while I'm eating, while I'm gaming, while I'm just sitting in my room doing nothing, gazing off, and absolutely nothing's happening. Maybe we can watch some shows together or something. I don't even know exactly what all is going to be going down, but I'm going to just try to keep my camera on for 2 weeks. You have to restart the stream every 24 hours. So that's going to be a thing. There are going to be some times where the stream will have to pop off and on. if I need to go out and do something, which we might do, I might go get my nose pierced from my buddy Johnny Christmas, and maybe we'll shave my head or something. We're gonna do some stuff. If I have to go out or whatever, I'll change it to the phone so that we can just walk off the phone. Hydration will be happening. That's correct. There will be some hydrations that will be happening. But expect. Here's what I want you to expect. It is 10:44 your time. Oh, okay. You were checking for the times. Yeah. We are British o'clock. British. You would. I like how in Cockney they're like H's, get rid of them. Probably after a couple of weeks, it'll be halfway to getting a shiny Chimchar. I know. That's one of the things I'm hoping this. It's one of the biggest reasons why I'm going so hard right now to try and get this Chimchar. I want it to get this Chimchar before the vacation starts. I don't want to spend the whole vacation doing that. I'm a fan of the idea of Johnny having a nose piercing. Well, giving the nose piercing. He's got a bunch of tools. He used to do a lot of piercings a long time ago, and he has a bunch of the tools just sitting around and everything. He's all the stuff, and he wants to use it. So he's trying to book up some people to get those used. And so we were like, oh yeah, let's fucking do it. He just messaged me a little while ago, and he's like, when does this start? Let's get this shit in the books, man. We might also even implant an NFC chip into my hand. We'll see how that goes. I just fucking jacked my microphone in the face right now. But there are caveats to the whole thing. You know, one, something strange and terrible might happen, barring some sort of emergency, right? The camera has got to stay on. When I'm going to be falling asleep, I'm just going to put the camera like right in front of my face and like, you know, next to my bed, normally where I sleep, and then we'll just have that going as is. Car Mechanic 2021 for an entire time. We're just gonna play Desert School Bus the whole time. Man, if I take you guys into the bathroom for a shower, you guys are gonna see my absolutely disgusting bathroom. Like, my bathroom rivals some fucking gothic clubs here in Chicago. Heavy metal clubs, I should say, more so even. It's pretty disgusting, and it needs to be just like torn apart and put back together and made better. It's pretty terrifying. Get someone else to come over and take over the stream. No, I mean, at that point, that's another thing. There may be some extended BRBs depending on what's going on. Unless it's sleeping. If it's sleeping, then I'm just going to turn the camera on, have it next to my face, keep it plugged in. Maybe I'll bring you guys into the shower with me, but just stay mostly clothed, or not point at the shower or something. Who knows how that will go. There may be some times I might need to take a break to FAP. That's going to be a long BRB session as well, too. I will go ahead and let you all know if that's going to happen. There will be some times where I'll have to have an extended BRB session, probably. But other than that, anytime that I'm going to be moving any farther away from my PC than like generally in the house or whatever, I will turn off the stream and then turn it on so that it can be in so that I can have it on the phone and then just take it with me, shit like that or whatever. I think if you could duct tape your nipples, you can actually do full body shot. Actually, I think that as a guy, I can have my shirt off. Also, though, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back. I've returned. Maybe I'll invite Supreme Waifu Prime to come over for cuddles during stream time. We'll have fun. Duct tape the nipples, full body shot. Males are allowed to take their shirt off. That is correct. It's not against the rules. For a little while, it was against the rules. There was a time where they were like, where they were also forbidding men from taking off their shirts, but that has since changed again. I know a streamer who does it all the time. He's constant 200 or less watchers. Common sense, does a male's chest considered nudity? Nope, but yeah, like I did say, it did used to be against the rules for a while. Because that was indeed, that was a point of contention for a little while there. There are some extremists that would consider that unfair and start an argument. Look, I also agree. Let the ladies freedom titties, man. Let them do whatever they want. I would agree because everyone says it's a naughty part. People nowadays are crazy though. Nowadays. And you're right, Lamp, but I'll shut that shit down quick. Nah, man. I think it is unfair that we get to see boy titties and not women titties. I also might be biased because I really like women titties. Anyway, let's keep the resets going. Yeah, Zambu's all about freeing them nips. Zambu's like, fuck it off. Boobs are boobs, exactly. I mean, I would totally support every dinner to just take their shirt off, but that's a personal opinion, yeah. Whip them out, Zambu. She would. Zambu ain't scared. Well, you could be half naked next to a hot tub. If it's a shower, you're allowed. I mean, I'll just be on hot tubs and things or whatever. There's a tub there. Do you have supernumerary nipples? I don't even know what that means. Oh, I have 3 extra nipples besides my 2 normal ones. I do not. I just have disgusting inverted nipples on my rather large man boobs. I just thought that they were pink moles. Interesting. I've known people that have had extra nipples though before. I don't think it's extreme to be upset that men can freely have their shirts off but not girls. Me neither. Yeah, seriously, they're just boobs, yeah. Didn't we have this conversation before? Maybe. Do you want equality? Does that mean I can punch a woman as she punches me? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. If somebody gets into a fight with you, I mean, there's kind of a caveat, right? Like, check this out. If the woman that punches you is like 100 pounds and you are like 250 pounds, then maybe no. Then maybe no, because the power dynamic is obviously fucked up. If that woman has a knife, is going to stab you and kill you, then maybe yes, she has a deadly weapon and you need to survive, right? There. I like movies, but let's be fair. Having your shirt off equates to violence, whatever the logic works. How about no one punches anyone? Yeah, that's the other thing. If we don't compare harmless nudity to violence, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Groots. But he's not. It is kind of the apple to oranges thing or whatever. And be like, oh, what true equality? But I can't punch a girl. Where the fuck does that come from? Yeah. But I mean, it really depends on the size, right? If we're bare fists, look, I've been punched in the face by a woman that was like the size and strength of like a horse bipedal. Like she was so huge and strong. And she hit me in the face. I was an asshole at the time. She hit me in the face. And it was like getting hit by a brick, right? It was like getting hit with a brick. At that point, there definitely is going to be a fight, right? But there wasn't a fight because she hit me with a fist that was like a brick. I was over. They saved me from her. I got kicked out of that party. I was way more of an asshole than I was a child. I was probably like 19. I can barely remember because her fist was like a brick. But let's say Zambu punched me. I wouldn't need to punch Zambu back. Zambu is a skinny, tiny thing. I can move back, or there are other ways to restrain her. but a punch from one of my fucking gams to Zambu's tiny, tiny body would do infinitely more damage. Yeah, you have to... There's a lot of nuance that comes down into that, right? I slapped a dude who wouldn't get the fuck out of my face. I told him to back off. He didn't. Should he have slapped me back? I mean... Yeah, he was being an asshole or whatever. Yeah, Zambu knows. You started something. You did, Grouds. You took... You went the wrong way in the world of equality. In a conversation about equality, right? I'm bony enough that someone punches me, my bones would hurt their hand more than hurt me. It depends on if your bones are solid enough too. But because the same thing kind of goes when if you're fighting another male, let's say it was a male on male, right? Let's say that someone really tiny and skinny male jumps up and clocks me in the face, and it doesn't really do anything to me. It's not about can I punch him back, it's about should I punch him back? Because if I punch him back, he might explode. In that scenario, I would say no, because you just protect your personal space. Oh yeah, in the Zambu scenario, correct. Yeah. But also still, it would be better if just nobody hit anybody. Invading the personal space is a kind of attack. That is correct. But in slapping someone, you're really just inciting much more. You're inciting. That's kind of a violence begets violence type of situation, right? It really depends. But at the same time, though, I didn't take my warning. The warning also was clear then. People punching each other if they're to chess boxing, Max. That's a good game. I love chess boxing. Get stupid rewards. There's a lot of nuance to a lot of situations of what was going on. The best solution would be, of course, for nobody to hit anybody else. No matter how much fun it is. And of course, if there's consent, then yeah, you can do as much hitting as you want. He just fucked around. Peace, love, and pink monkey! Yeah, for sure. Pardon me. Love this track. I just read what you said, Lamp. Yeah, normally it is. I have a friend who does stuff. I don't know, DJ. Hitting is no fun. Last time I hit somebody was because I got groped in school and you broke your fingers? Did you make a proper fist? You want to know what's better than the fist? The palm. You get a little pop, you know, man, that's the good stuff. But he lost a tooth? Aw, fuck, worth it, dude. That tooth doesn't come back. Fuck them. You know, I've never broken a finger punching somebody, but I felt like they were broken. Yeah, Kaid, my bones are pretty much the same. My bones are ridiculous too. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. It comes down to kind of the great power, great responsibility thing, right? Fucking A, why aren't you pink? Dear God. I've had these fights before and all I do is laugh off because once they decide to punch me or anything because my bones are basically steel, they get scared and they think I'm a fucking psychotic. Oh, you're probably trying to say like psychotic person and they walk away. Or they try more and I don't give up. In the end, they give up. Yeah. Yeah. I like how you specify fighting people around my age. What's up, Sleepy J and Crafty H? It's good to see you. Welcome back. There have definitely been a few fights I've gotten into to where I've been like, look, man, if that punch is all you have, you need to leave right now. And then they left. And then I was like, dear mother of God, that fucking hurt. Oh my God, that fucking hurt. You know, like once they turn the corner, I'm just like, But my bones generally don't break so easily. I was crying. That kid that hit me that way, he was strong. I started shedding tears soon after he left. I can almost feel it again. I even managed to run out of class before I started crying because of the pain. I'm doing all right. Hoping that this monkey is shiny. I know that in the UK there are some acts that you can't consent to. It's still considered a crime. Oh yeah, there are definitely some weird laws where they're. Nah, that's just the light. It's past 5 p.m. now. I was like, bird is more brown. Hello. It's the Pokemon's time. Hello, Haley. Welcome back. It's great to have you guys back with us. We're talking about all sorts of weird shit. Ever been kicked in the balls so hard you piss blood? Yes. I've definitely been hit in the balls very hard. I piss blood. I've been punched in the kidney hard enough to where I piss blood. That was not fun. The I'm like almost gagging kind of thinking about it. The sensation that your body feels when you get proper shot in a fucking kidney, just it makes everything go wrong. You make a weird noise and you just collapse. It is horrible. Unbelievable fucking suffering. No, does not feel good at all. In a way you would never imagine. I was like, what happened to me? It's so bad. Yes, I am indeed still doing the resets for the Chimchar. We're 167 and a half hours in. 5,874 resets under the belt. We're trying. My balls are in my chest. Yeah. I think the reason I hurt myself is because I couldn't really decide between... Oh, yeah, that makes a ton of sense. So while the punch was actually going out, it wasn't really... It was just in a bad way. Yeah. It was like you wanted to slap him, but you were so angry that your body's like, no, we're going to use the fist. And then there was a lot of conflict. Next thing you know, the hit was already going out there. And then by that time, it's too late. It's too late. I've definitely hit some people wrong with my fist, and it did not work out. You wanted to use the fist, but then I was afraid that it would be too much. Oh, interesting. Girl asked if I ever pissed blood, and I said yes, and at that point, they just walk away. Yes, indeed I have. It's definitely a surprise when you piss blood, for sure. I'll say that much. Definitely a surprise. Can I ever ask roughly how much longer until you get what you're trying to achieve? You can ask, but the answer is we don't know. You see, the odds are 1 in 4096, and those odds are rolled per attempt, which means theoretically I could go the entirety of my life and never see it. Or could have gotten it in the first try. Some people get it in 9 resets. Some people get them in 20,000. There's no way to know. Reminds me of when Peter Jackson was directing a scene where he gets stabbed and Christopher Lee had to correct him that the stab wound would just cause someone to exhale rather than scream or shout. Yeah. He'd seen someone get stabbed in the war, I think. Yeah, kind of. When you get stabbed, it's really just confusion. It's really just absolute confusion. There's usually a beginning moment to where you're like... It's the same thing with getting shot, or like even when somebody's shooting at you, you just kind of do a weird little hop in place and your body wants to move or do something, and then your mind is like, is this really happening? Especially with a stabbing, like if somebody's near you and they're shoving something inside of you, say a screwdriver, then you just freak out for a second and you're like, wait a minute, is that inside me? Is that fucking inside me? Is that actually stabbed me? Fuck, is it actually? Fuck, it is. Oh wait, it is. It hurts a little. It's cold. You know, it's kind of cold. It's kind of warm. But you spend a few milliseconds freaking out about it. That feels like a year. Screwdriver would scare you less than a knife? No, it's still pretty effective. That's the first thing I ever got stabbed with, was in the leg with a screwdriver, a Phillips screwdriver, in the meat of the side of my leg. And it was during like a big old brawl. It was like a weird racial brawl that was in the park as I was walking home from 6th grade. Covered, and it was the last day of 6th grade, and I was covered in shaving cream and glitter and confetti and raw eggs because my friends and I were all walking home, and and everybody was like just covering each other and all this shit, like madness. It was great. Or a machete. Machetes are tough. I used to carry a machete around everywhere, for that reason, in hopes of seeing super terrifying. But I've never had to use a machete on somebody, thankfully, so that's good. About the time you think it'll take for you to win the lottery? Yeah, kind of. Shit, man, I have a better chance of getting this monkey than winning the lottery, but kind of right now, I'm not entirely sure. Main reason they asked is because they got in a horrible conversation and they got mad at me, so they asked me that question. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, no, ice pick. The last time somebody actually stabbed me was with an ice pick, and I got it in the arm. But we were both, all three of us actually. There were two dudes that were jumping me in a bathroom at the mall, and we all just fell and wrestled around like a bunch of fucking idiots for a little bit. It was pretty ridiculous. But you should definitely be scared of anything long and solid and metal, especially with the ice pick. Normally they go for the lung, so they try and give you a little stab in there. You get lung punctured, then you have a lower chance of surviving because then your lungs start filling with stuff. Yeah, I mean, of course, that would definitely be the thing, is that you want to do everything in your power not to be perforated by anything. My childhood was weird. Dude, they look especially brown in this light right now. Hold that. I'm gonna take a look at this monkey real quick, and then we will read this one. No good. No good. Last day of 6th grade, I got my shoulder dislocated on an inflatable slide because somebody put WD-40 on it. And ever since then, now both my shoulders pop in and out of socket without me ever really knowing it until you hear the loud pop. My right shoulder used to pop out of socket a lot. It has not popped out of socket anymore, but something is not okay with it. I always wondered what's worse, healing-wise, stab wound or gunshot. It depends on a lot of other things. So, like, it just depends on how bad either one of them are. The thing about a gunshot is that if the bullet exits, then there might be a lot of extra healing involved, because then there is an exit wound. And an exit wound is not pretty. It is just large chunks of flesh that have been torn out of the exit wound violently. And it's just disgusting. Exit wounds are absolutely fucking brutal. So if you manage to get an exit wound, I did not have that. I had a friend of mine dug the bullet out with needle nose pliers. Look, I know. It was a really weird time or whatever. But if you have an exit wound, that's an entirely different thing, because then all that flesh just gets taken away. With a stab wound, normally if you just get straight out plugged, then you know, implement goes in, implement comes out. Then the biggest things you have to worry about is like what organs may have been damaged during that time, and how much that might affect other things, like getting stabbed in the lung. You know, getting stabbed in the stomach really sucks, but you have a higher chance of living. But you might experience septic shock. Your guts too. Your septic shock once again coming from the intestines, shit like that. The description you give is so vivid, you write a book, an audiobook. I've seen a lot of shit, and I've experienced a lot of shit. I've only been shot once with an actual bullet, another time with a salt pellet, and I was stabbed once with a screwdriver. A few of the other times with knives, and one of them was with the last time was when I was in my 20s, and that was the ice pick. I think I've been stabbed, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 times? I think 4 times. There may have been a 5th that I just kind of don't remember. Considering medical bills in America, I don't blame you for getting friend doctor to put... Yeah, no, we've definitely have. I've never had any stitches aside from oral surgery for getting my wisdom teeth removed, and the rest of the time I just use duct tape or torn up pieces of clothing in order to violently tie tight the wounds that I have accrued. One of them I was not conscious for, somebody, and that was when I got stabbed in the side. That was the time where I very much almost completely and totally died. A doctor took a look at it, and they were like, you survived that? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, what'd you do? And I was like, well, we wrapped myself in a Holiday Inn towel and duct tape. And they were like, you were stupid lucky. When one of the doctors saw the stab wound on my side, apparently I got stabbed in the liver. I'd rather not be stabbed. I'd rather be stabbed with a metal than stuff like a lead pencil. Or yeah, exactly. Been stabbed 3 times with a pencil and had to have the lead pulled out before the infection. Still have the 3 black dots of the stabs. Yeah, legit. Where did y'all grow up? It's easier and quicker. Oh wait, considering the medical bills. Oh wait. Oh yeah. So yeah, but the biggest thing about those wounds and the healing process of it. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about stab things is if you actually get stabbed with a regular knife, it's like a thin, unless there's like a tearing or somebody does some sawing, you know, then it's usually just a poke in and out. And depending on who you're fighting and why, would depend on exactly what it goes. Most of the time, if you get stabbed regularly by somebody, it's just going to be poke in and out because most people kind of don't know what they're getting into when they're going to stab somebody. Born and raised in Oklahoma, legit. Yeah, that sounds legit. Oh, Michigan and in Oklahoma now. Michigan, yeah, that makes sense too. Got all these horrible, painful things happen to you. It's okay, Katie. I somehow lived and I have no idea. But yeah, a stab usually is a quick in and out. And sometimes when people are going to go stab you, they're kind of afraid to even do it. And then when they kind of do it, they freak out. They're like, oh, fuck, I stabbed someone. Most of these people are not just absolute psychopathic killers. They're in a situation where they feel like they have to. Or their peer pressure is another reason. Man, there's a lot of weird shit like that. Yeah, Michigan, a lot of Michigan can get really rough. Is having decoy wallet a thing to prevent being mugged? Yes. But it only works if you're running. It only works really if you're being chased. If somebody is mugging you in person, normally they would grab you and they would hold you down, maybe beat the shit out of you, and they will rifle through all your pockets. They will find your decoy wallet. They will find your phone, your jewelry, or whatever the fuck. They'll find everything. They'll search your fucking socks, your shoes. They'll take your shoes. All sorts of stuff like that, so that it won't work. The only way a decoy wallet normally works, this happened to Ed Munyai, if you've seen in chat, was doing stock footage for Bollywood, and he was living somewhere at the while. It was like somewhere near the Himalayas, and he was about to get mugged, and he started running like crazy, and he dropped the thing. Oh yeah, Deku actually got mugged on the 4th of July a handful of years ago, and that shit was pretty intense. Luckily, they didn't take your car. Deku threw his car keys, but he had to go back for that. But yeah, poor Deku got fucked up. But yeah, Ed was running and he dropped one of his wallets. That a cabbie told him to carry a decoy wallet out there. Yeah, I know, right, Akira? It's pretty brutal. Hey, bro. I just say you need to do audiobooks because your descriptions are vivid. I'm glad that you enjoy them. All that's really happening right now is I'm just reliving trauma. Which I'm pretty used to doing. At gunpoint? Oh, that's right. There were indeed guns instead. And still Deku was brave enough to toss his car keys and be like, fuck you. That's pretty much exactly what happened. There was like karate involved and stuff, but they got a cheap shot in on Deku. They were lucky that Deku didn't finish the karate at them. Yeah, we're lucky. Deku was about to put the smack down, but then they ran away because they were scared. But they still took Deku's shit. That's exactly how it went down. My ult was on cooldown. That's exactly. His ult was on cooldown. If he was able to hit R, they would have been fucking done for, bro. League of Legends, ew. Oh, I'm sorry. ZL Lamplight. Jeez. And people wonder why I don't get shoes or something. This is why we're not a family-friendly stream. We talk a lot about sex, mental health, and vast swaths of trauma are all spoken of here. Even worse, Smite. Oh, dude. I wouldn't even know. Ew. Fuck, dude. I'm like really expecting one of these to be it. I'm really expecting it. slouch would just like laying back like this help? Like, look, I just curl up.
What's going on, guys?
Oh yeah, let me tell you what one of the worst things is about healing up from a stab wound or a bullet wound. The next fucking day, it is sore as fuck. Like while it's happening, the adrenaline's in your system and everything's like, you know, like whatever. You're just kind of scared or crying because you're a child. And then, but the next day, everything around that fucking wound is absolute bullshit. It hurts so much afterwards. The healing process sucks. What's up, Estebandido? Kind of family friendly though. People learn here what to avoid so that they can have a family friendly day. Woo, you should put some educational as a tag, I suppose. No more Scarlet. I beat pretty much everything that there was in that game, and we still haven't gotten this monkey, so this monkey is what's taking precedence right now. We might do a lot more Scarlet Violet stuff sometime after I get this fucking monkey. So if your ult hadn't been on cooldown, then you would have been both bumpers at once. Bam! Indeed. Nah, that was a really terrible thing. I was rather worried. Getting jumped sucks. You're trying to convince me to play Unite again, but it's not working. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never play Unite again. Yep, that's right, Estebandido. Holy fuck, I honestly might be psychotic. I love injuries, and whenever I'm healing, I mess with it. I feel it. There's a little bit of that depending on the wounds. But especially stab wounds and bullet wounds, it really made me so fucking mad. But nowadays getting my teeth pulled, it feels nice. That's kind of a problem. Not to say that I want to go have them just really pull out the 11 teeth that I have left. Probably more like 10 and a half. Hi, Lucius. How are you doing? Welcome back. Are you healed up now? Are you healing well? I don't regret throwing my keys. Me neither. I do regret what happened night after. They kicked my ribs in. Wait, so they saw you again the night after? Good, good. I only remember that one. Oh, do you mean like just the way your ribs felt? Dude, that was one thing. I got punched in the ribs by a guy that had biceps the size of my skull. And that shit didn't heal for like 15 years. People were getting mad at me for continuing to complain about my rib pain. And I didn't find out until like decades later that ribs take forever to heal. Oh, they got mad and they found... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. You threw the keys and that caused them to kick the shit out of you. Yeah, yeah. We talk about broken bows? A little bit. We're talking about all sorts of crazy trauma shit. There was 3 of them. One was holding you at gunpoint. Man. They were just some kids that got shot the fuck up out here. They were trying to rob some dude in his 50s. And they were trying to carjack him. And so they got the guy out of the car. And there were 2 people inside of the car. There was three assailants altogether. But that guy in his 50s, he had a gun. They held him at gunpoint for a little bit, but once he saw an opening, he pulled his gun out and he just opened fire into that. And man, the kids' ages ranged from 15 to 18. And that just fucking kills me. Poor fucking children's. They were doing a terrible thing for sure, but they're fucking babies. That was when I caused the majority of my trouble too. Not that they should be forgiven for what they've done, but it just absolutely is a shame that their lives are snuffed out because they felt like they needed to do this thing, whether it would be for, whether they thought it was for kicks or for whatever fucking reason, or because that's how they get their money, you know. I tripped on black ice and slammed my knee into a broken concrete. And once I did trip... Oh, I wish that was pink. That's your new guess? Good luck. There's a hole in my pants because I messed it up. I messed up my leg, but I was forced to go to the office and had to change into shorts. So I did. My entire leg was bloody. Oh, God. It's guns, man. What is black ice? Black ice is ice that generally is very hard to see. Normally, like on like asphalt or whatever. It's especially on the roads. It's ice that's extremely hard to see. Yeah, it's generally pretty dangerous because you feel like you can walk on that surface carefully because it doesn't look like there's any ice. But then there's fucking ice and you slip and die. Black ice kills a lot of people. Those are the people that should be given help, not turned into criminals for the rest of their life. Yeah, precisely. They were babies. Absolutely insane to me that you guys could just buy guns. Not only that, but a lot of people just trade guns. Very clear ice, yeah. Nothing you could forge a mighty axe out of? Sadly, no. Knives are the worst most kids can get a hold of, and whilst they do damage, they're close range and require a lot of balls and stamina to use, yeah. Guns make death way too easy, it's true. It's true, they do. I love guns. I absolutely love guns, but that is the fact. It's a very easy way to just snuff out life. I was about to run up the stairs to the portables. The only guns I like is those parody flintlock ones. Those are super awesome as well. I mean, I like all sorts of guns for lots of reasons, but I should never own one. Snuff out some tin cans. Exactly. That's what a fun is. Like, they're fantastic and interesting innovations in technology for what it is that they're able to do, and that technology continues to be cultivated to make new things or whatever. I love the science in it and all, but man, it does indeed make it way too easy to just absolutely destroy life.
I'd rather use a mighty axe.
Back when I was a kid, I believed that in America you can buy guns at snack vending machines. I mean, you pretty much weren't entirely wrong. One thing that we could buy in vending machines were cigarettes. That's how I used to buy cigarettes when I was like 10. This has got to happen, right? This is real, right? I actually bought a gun shortly after the incident. It's understandable. Would you care if I sent you a picture of the scrape? No, not at all. Go ahead. You could send it to my DMs. I'll take a look at it. I like, there are lots of different pains that I do like, but if there's a pain that I really fucking hate, it was definitely healing from a bullet wound or from a knife wound. Or that time I allegedly got hit in the head with a baseball bat that I don't remember. Candle wax is one of those likes? Yes, yeah, actually, I very much do. I do love burns. I love the sensation of burns in general. I used to do what they call smileys with lighters. Like if you take like a regular lighter and make it really hot and then you just like put it against your skin and burn yourself. The way that the guard looks like on the lighter and stuff makes it look like a little smiley face. I used to love doing that when I was a kid. Oh man, yeah, that's quite a gnarly scrape. Man, the thing about that scrape is that it is like a legit long surface scrape. Like that is over a large part of the surface. Man, the fucking light of day needs to hurry up and change. Or at least change back. Yeah, over the black ice. Yeah, that covers a lot of surface. That cleanup looked pretty good though. But yeah, it just took off like several layers of your skin over like the entirety of that knee area. Yeesh. How rude. Some scars look awesome. I have a handful of scars. One of the biggest ones is on my side where I got stabbed. I tried to spin out of it like a football player spins out of a thing. That's what I was imagining. I was like, oh, I'll just do a quick spin and get right by him. No, I really just fell. There's a good handful of scars on my arms from getting to fight with people that have knives, because you generally just can't get away from a knife fight without getting cut. 99.9% of the time, if you're actually going to try to follow through with a fight with some other dude with a knife, there's at least going to be some cuts here and there. There you go. You need one of those edgy scars over the eye that kind of splits your eyebrow? Ah, that would be cool. You turned yourself into a shish kebab a little bit, yeah. Kinda. He cut into the side. I was holding a knife too, like stab-wise, and while I was falling, I accidentally stabbed him back for the most part. There was a lot of blood and confusion and fear. But really the next thing that I remember was waking up in a hotel. Covered in Holiday Inn towel and duct tape. Messed up your shoulder when you were younger. Wanted to see a 3-inch deep cut in the shoulder because I flew over and crashed my bike into him while I was going down a hill. Long story short, I flew off the bike, flew over him because I had a small skinny kid, and it was a small skinny kid, messed up my entire right side of my body by scraping my entire right side of my body along the cement and slid from the concrete to the road. Dear God. That reminds me of a time I fell off my regular bicycle. Yeah. Send me those pictures. I see you playing Stabby Spinny before. It was so ridiculous. Woo! That's a deep one. Oh, I see the shoulder. Is that where? That's where the original cut was, in the shoulder. That's a deep boy right there. That's one of those ones when you look inside and you're like, oh my goodness, I am full of meat. Nice. I once managed to kiss cobblestone path while running down a hill, but it all healed up, no scars. Man, I've been jacked in the face so much too. I actually have no idea how I'm not just covered with scars on my face. I have a tiny little scar on like my left cheek or something like that. Yeah, I can tell by the way it healed up. You don't got any stitches. That's how a lot of my scars look too. None of my scars have stitches on them. But some of them are a little wider than than they could have been. They definitely could have been better if there was stitches on them. Yeah, legit. It doesn't need stitches. You just need to hold it together real good. Just need some good old duct tape. That's what I used to use. Duct tape does the trick. I mean, while we do your tattoo prison style, we can fabricate some scars for style. I mean, whatever, I'm down. Actually, you want to know what? I think that more than anything on the side of a head, if I were to do anything, I'd probably want to do some scarification. Maybe some sweet cyberpunk scarification patterns in the side of my head so that the hair doesn't grow there anymore. Duct tape and alcohol. Yeah, I never did use the alcohol, but yeah, duct tape, that'll do. It's done me well. Once, I had cuts on my arms that were really bad. Like when I went to go wash them out, I could see all of the white meat inside of the fucking cut, and I took. Oh, it was this one specifically. You guys can't see it, and that's fine. But like these, let me see. Oh, those look like regular scrapes. Some pretty gnarly little scrapes. That's the thing that sucks. That's why wrist guards exist. Because you would definitely, like, always do that. All it was you were doing crybaby trees? Oh, jeez. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I tied pieces of shirt over those wounds super tight. And then I, like, just laid down. I found my way home and I patched myself up. And I laid down in bed and I woke up and my hands... I had cut off the circulation really badly, I guess. to where I guess the blood could get into the hand area, but it couldn't really get out. And so my fingers were like giant marshmallows. My hands had inflated like 3 sizes, and I was like, what the fuck? I had no idea what was happening to me. I didn't know if it was gonna be permanent or anything. I was fucking terrified. I was like, my mom's gonna be so pissed that my hands are big like this now. Fuck. And so the knots were super tight as well. I like loosened the knots with my teeth and passed back out. And then luckily when I woke up, my hands were back to regular size. But I didn't know it was a thing. It was like I don't know if you guys have seen like Everything Everywhere All at Once. If you haven't, you should definitely watch that movie. But there was like a breed of people that had like giant hot dog fingers and hands. It fucking looked like that. Looked like my hands were made of Stay Puft marshmallows. Got stung by 50 bees while he was sleeping. I've gotten stung by a bee once when I was sleeping in my house in the basement. Apparently a bee had made its way into one of the windows we had. I had like a broken window down there, and it was just full of like styrofoam and wood or some shit, and a bee had made its way in through there. I wonder if my survival game experience will keep me alive when the zombie apocalypse happens. Nah, probably not. You need fucking live action experience in order to be able to be prepared for some stuff like that, because the number one thing that happens whenever extremely dangerous stuff like that goes on is being frozen in terror or running when you shouldn't, or not running when you should, or just hopping in place in disbelief for all sorts of terrible things. It's really rude. The mind betrays you. It's why people in the military are trained the way that they are. Go through almost death-like injuries and you might live. Yeah. That's the thing that sucks, is like, in order to be good enough to live through a bunch of shit and have the experience to live through a bunch of shit, you have to almost die a bunch of times. And that's not nice. It's stronger like a Saiyan? Yeah, pretty much. Your body will learn to be hurt and it won't care. Yeah. It's why a lot of the people in the military are trained the ways that they are, and many of the harsh ways that they are. A buddy of mine who is a Schwick, apparently that is a term for somebody that's essentially like 1 level below Navy SEALs. He was a Schwick, and some of the training that they had like a type of obstacle course that they had to go through. And apparently, one of the things that they would do, you had to be wearing the body armor for it. And apparently they even had a sniper off at a distance who had to put 2 into that fucking armor while you were wearing it, so that you could learn what it feels like to take bullets in your armor and still continuously move forward, right? To where you take those hits in your chest and be like, oh fuck, that hurt, but then just keep walking and keep fighting, because there's nothing else that will prepare you for that other than like the actual sensation. Barbed wire, 2 hours of running every day, climbing and forgetting about your feelings and everything. Yeah. Or, I don't know, grow up on the streets of Chicago and somehow survive everything that happens, whatever. Either or will do the trick. Whoops. D&D time, good luck. Thank you, Lucius. You will become heartless real quick if you listen to the military. Yeah, that's their job. And then the thing that sucks though is that eventually, sometime in the future, usually then, you know, when like all the shit that comes out, once the military is done with you, and then they spit you out, and then you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now?
Welcome.
Oh shit, it's fucking Perry Queen Lucy. Space Force. They seem like a fun bunch. I want to join the Space Force, and I want to go fight in the moon. We've awoken the hive. We've awoken the hive. Harry, Queen, Lucy, where are you? There's Harry, Queen, Lucy. Pardon me. Maybe this monkey will be pink in honor of Fairy Queen Lucy arriving. Let us see. Fuck, I hate my life. Everything sucks. Everything sucks except for Fairy Queen Lucy with this raid. I was a little late on the draw on that one. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much, Fairy Queen Lucy, for coming out and hanging out with us and bringing your friends. I hope that you guys are ready to drop it.
Drop it.
Hey!
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so very much for that, Raiderino. I hope that you've been doing fan-fucking-tastic. We are still trying to get this monkey, and we are approaching 5,900 resets. Doing good. Killed a boss that I was stuck on for like 3 hours. Fuck yes. That always is a good time. I know them feels. I fought Ludwig in the Bloodborne DLC for 3 days, refusing to level up. I was horribly underleveled and I was already on New Game Plus. Oh, it's on Neo? I hate that game. I was already on New Game Plus and I refused to level up. So I had to make it a no-hit run because I made my dude like a glass cannon. I had not leveled up my my vitality once. I did a lot of damage, but I had to not be hit, and especially in that fight in New Game Plus where I was. Oh boy, it was bad. I hate forgetting what I wanted to say as I type it out. Oh no! That's horrible. It was Neil. The whole boss didn't make sense either. Water boss, but weakness was fire. Okay. Man, yeah, no, Neil makes me really angry. I thought Neil was a piece of shit. Neil, bring me the great anger. I don't know if I like Indian food or not. Order chicken biryani, and it's and I can't taste it because my mouth is on fire. It sounds amazing. Burning mouth. Oh man, I could totally go for something real spicy. Oh, my mouth is watering like crazy now. Why did I wait 43 years to try Indian food? Who knows? Yeah, poor Zambu. Zambu hates spicy food. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Neil makes Dark Souls look like a piece of cake. All the people that say the Dark Souls is hard to play this. Look, here's the problem though. The reason why Neo is harder is because Neo is kind of like a piece of shit Diablo clone with a little bit of soul sprinkled into it, right? The more my nose runs, the better. I feel you in that. So like, you could get to a point to where you could just like fucking delete that boss by having the right armor set, you know, or getting like some OP armor set, farming for fucking armor pieces and shit. That's the problem with it. Dark Souls is a much better game and much more better balanced with the difficulty that it has. The difficulty it has makes sense. Neo's difficulty is fucking mobile game level bullshit. That's why Neo makes me angry. There are some points where like the skill level that you need to have if you don't have the right armor set in order to do stuff is like beyond comprehension. Also kind of depends on like what weapon that you have too. If you're used to using those types of weapons, if that weapon is like leveled up like crazy, or if that weapon that you're using is like mixed in with a good armor set that like complements that weapon or makes it over fucking powered. I remember having somebody come in and I was like, oh, you want to help me out with this boss? Oh, cool. They come in and they fucking spit on the boss and it explodes. Like it just fucking dies. And I was like, okay, now I really understand why this game is dumb. But if you like a lot of Diablo in your Dark Souls, then Neo's the game for you. Good old Drubals. Dude, this is going to be the 5,900th reset. Only love spicy herba mystica, and that's because you don't have to put it in your mouth and it helps get you the shinies. Yum. Exactly. I forgot that I got I feel sorry for my butthole tomorrow. I forgot that I have some auxiliary chicken nuggies sitting in here. I tried Neo 2 and I really like the combat, but the loot mechanics killed it for me. Having to sort through like 50 items between missions and not even getting an upgrade for the weapon type I actually used felt awful. Yeah. Precisely. I don't want to do that bullshit. You help me word it in a better way or give better examples as to what I feel like is a flaw in the game. But for some people, that's totally their thing, you know? They're really happy to be able to do that and min-max they shit. 5,900! It'll be 2.5 to 3 hours for the next 100. Let's go ahead and see if we can get to 6,000 tonight, shall we? Maybe even 6,100. Or maybe we'll just get the fucking shiny. That'd be cool, right? I do not want to go into the 10,000s. Or the 20,000s. I honestly hate Diablo's loot system. Too random, too much farming for not great rewards most of the time. Yeah, and Diablo 2 is what they did. Diablo 2 was kind of like peak loot system. Time that you spent versus reward. It was damn near shiny hunt level of things. Because the thing was you would indeed spend a lot of time grinding and farming and drolling around, fucking rolling all over bad guys for long periods of time. But when that really fucking good piece of armor dropped for you, your endorphins would shoot through the goddamn roof. Yeah, oh, it still is indeed RNG, yeah, but when you got one though, that's when it mattered. I mean, shiny hunting is pure RNG. But I guess the thing that's more agitating about the Diablo loot is that it's RNG in a level where it's like, you know, with this shiny, it's either is shiny or is not shiny. Boop, boop, and that's it, right? On or off. With the armor sets and things like that, then there's a lot of layers to what you had to hopefully get that really good roll for, right? And that's what made it much more intense, though. That's where the spike in loot goodness. That was something that kind of changed in Diablo 3. In Diablo 3, it was a lot easier for you to get a lot of things, and some people were like checking out of it earlier than they would have Diablo 2, or just going back to Diablo 2. And it's kind of almost like how we're getting all these shinies now in the new Pokemon game, and I'm like, yeah, that's all fine and good. Shinies are cool, but if you just hand them all to me, then they're not gonna be nearly as special. Even though I still do fucking love them and I want to get them all. And it also feels really good because it feels like an attainable goal all of a sudden to get every shiny. Yeah, then don't do sandwiches. Yeah, but why would I not do the sandwiches? You want to know what I do? I came back here. If you're gonna be doing it, like if I wasn't doing these resets here for a shiny, I would definitely be doing everything I can to increase the odds. But this type of hunt is the kind that I don't increase the odds on purpose because I want this bad boy to start off, you know? There's his own thing for what it is. I gave what left to my nephew? Is he your nephew, like... I imagine your nephew being like 10 years old, and that I'm 90% sure that's not the case here. But at first I imagine you giving it to the kid, like this stuff that's extremely spicy. He tried it when you ordered it, and he's 18? Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I'm sure he's a tough cookie. Man. But yeah, no, I don't know. How do you feel about curry, Lognar? Have you ever had curry before? Fuck you say to me, telephone? Fuck yeah. I hope you like it. Curry's a little, curry generally is a little more like on or off for almost anybody. Definitely an off for prod. Give me a second here. Ugh. I miss curry. Even though I just had it when Prods was gone. But then we let it rot when he came back. Ooh, I love lasagna. You still had to smell it for a week? No, you couldn't smell it. We kept the lid shut. Me telling Prods what he can and can't smell. Peak. Nice try. I will be right back in a bit. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. There was a few things I had to attend to. And one of them I might need to talk more to them for a work person. No. 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 Wait a minute, when was Otaku Turtle banned? And how did I miss that? Wait, Zambu, why did you ban Otaku Turtle? Or did you know that that even happened? Hold on, I gotta find a way. Yeah, no, I actually don't even know where I can see. I gotta find a way to try and whisper them. No, I don't even think he said anything. Hold up. Not shiny. Hold on, now I gotta do a little bit of work here. Wait, we're all the way back at the bottom again. Fuck. Hey, what's up, Rantcast? How you doing? There we go. It says that Otaku Turtle joined again. Otaku Turtle, I didn't notice that you got banned at all, and I think it might have been an accident. Doing okay? I'm alright, I'm alright. A little upset that this monkey won't fucking show himself as a pink monkey, but I'm getting by. Man, I don't know how to whisper anybody anymore. It used to be a /whisper command. Kick that monkey's ass until it turns pink. Yeah, I know, right? Did Loki come in? Being a little mischievous little Loki? That's funny. Thanks for the follow, Rantcast. Click their names and there should be a whisper option. Well, but I have to... It's not that easy for me because I look at a different thing. Ah, thanks. This artist is called Sidewalks and Skeletons. One of my favorites. They do some pretty hard shit too, but we're on like an album that's a lot more chill. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like. I'm using an IRC chat in order to do that. Oh wait, I forgot. There's literally just a whisper button here. There we go. I just whispered him. That's not a shiny, right? Always looking for music? Hell yeah. Yeah, the genre of this music is called Witch House. See, this is where some of the other music gets to, like some pretty hard 808 bass beats. This shit is fire. Nice. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Every once in a while, I forget that I have to hold up to walk into the thing. It's like the only time I have to hit the D-pad while doing this, right? You ain't learning, you ain't living. It's true. And I forget about that. So now sometimes when I'm pressing these buttons at a point where I don't need to hold up, my mind is like, just do it for a little bit though, just in case. And I'm like, brain, stop. I'm like, brain, please. Please, calm down. Free PvP update, too bad I'm filthy moddered and FromSoft equates modders to war criminals. Oh yeah, you would have to clear out all your shit. It's just a Coliseum update though. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Raid Shadow Legends. There's a Twitch drop. Ooh, there's another Twitch drop. For Guild Wars. Or not a drop, but things that you claim. Yeah, even so, that was when I saw a tweet from Jaco, and he was like, "Who the fuck made this? Who the fuck made this player versus player communication? Nintendo?" Yeah, if somebody else modded it to work like that, why don't Nintendo put it in there? FromSoft is gonna be like, "That is not how it is intended to be played," and it's like, motherfucker, it's way better. I got a friend that went and got a sponsorship for Raid. Yeah, I've done a couple as well. It's pretty. Actually, a matter of fact, I think I have one ready right now that I could do. That I can come in and be all like,
Raid Shadow Legends,
and then get money and stuff or whatever eventually. The only thing I kind of don't like is that, like, it seems like they want me to make a brand new account every single time I do it. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Can I just use the account that you originally made me make for this thing? I would like to use that account, please. Boody-dibba-dibba-bee. Yeah. But I do. Why is he orange? I don't know, and it's gotta stop. He's gotta be pink, that son of a bitch. But I do, but I don't. But I do. But I don't. You never touch and raid again? What? Not even if I were to be sponsored by them, and it would be really helpful if you signed up again through me and then just did whatever was necessary in order to get me the credit. Not even for that. Raid is money hungry, that's for sure. You want to support your old buddy DJ, right? By the way, you can get a new PC through skytech.com. Skytech Gaming Official is their Twitch stream. Go check it out every Thursday so you could have a possibility of winning a brand new PC. And they do a PC giveaway for the entire month as well. Go check out Skytech. It was on PC last time, so you couldn't help? Oh. Yeah, the one that I have now, too, is also going to be a PC one if I do it. Which I really should. My corgi BB. It's gotta be pink one of these times, right, guys? Like it's real, right? Like it's real, right? No in-home internet and put a nap an hour, stay strong. Chimchar believes in you. Get some good rest, Lampy BB. Sleep sweet. And if you need to nap for more than an hour, that's okay. You can sleep as much as you need to. Wake up, DJ. No, no. That is a bad joke. I'll be back. Roger that, Rent. Do what you gotta do. Bring a pink monkey with you. Yeah. Apparently it was the cat. It's highly likely that Loki did indeed ban Otaku Turtle. Loki was sitting on Zambu's mouse. Oh no. I wish I would have caught it. How did I miss it? Oh, I missed it because it's something that happened way later. Like, since Otaku Turtle wasn't talking, I didn't get to actually see the command go through. Fuck. I hope we didn't lose Otaku Turtle forever. That is so funny. I was like, what the fuck happened? I figured that it wasn't on purpose, that it was an accident somehow. I sent Otaku Turtle a whisper. Hopefully they see it. It's funny because I was talking about, every once in a while I accidentally do this, right? I pick this and I'm like, get out of here, turtle. And then I'm like, but not you, Otaku Turtle. I love you. You stay forever. And then we banned poor Otaku Turtle. And everything fell apart. Otaku Turtle is gone now, and that leaves us open from attack from the Fire Nation. Oh no. The Fire Nation is still mad. Yeah, no, I didn't see it either. It was totally whack. I don't remember what was it that made me. Oh, you want to know why I saw it? Is because in Discord I have a channel that shows who leaves and you know who joins and leaves and stuff like that. But it also automatically bans people from the Discord as well if they get banned here in chat, right? So I saw the thing highlight and I was like, oh, did somebody come in? What happened? Zach was like, please. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was so confused. I was like, what happened? I thought maybe the Otaku Turtle did something terrible for some, like, just randomly. And then Zambu was like, no. But I looked in there and it was like, Otaku Turtle was banned. Reason, no reason provided. And I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? Why did this happen? Dude, the thing that's craziest is that happened at 3:44 p.m. and it is 6 o'clock. Well, I've left the poor turtle banned for hours. I feel so bad. But still probably Loki, yeah. Definitely not you. Loki probably just went up and sat on the mouse at some point and then boom. I can't believe I didn't notice it. I'm sorry, Mr. Turtles. We have to find. What's funny is I believe he just left again. I'm looking at the parts. I saw him pop back in. I followed him on Twitch and I was like, oh God. Only time will tell. I also have my whispers locked unless I message somebody else first, which means that if they tried to whisper me about it, they couldn't. Well, if they were in Discord, they would have gotten banned because it automatically bans people from Discord. I don't know if they were actually in Discord ever before, though. They would have to find me on Discord. I'm not sure how many other DJ Cliche Darknesses there is on Discord, though. But who knows? Maybe they just felt so hurt. I don't know. We'll just have to go back. I'll try and search them out later. I sent them the whisper. Hopefully they'll see the whisper soon and see that I apologize. No, Zambu's not in the Discord. He can be pink, right? Fuck. And you were like, wait a minute. Yeah, it wasn't that it wasn't working, yeah. The beginning of this song sounds like fucking Zelda. Oh no, Pokemon. It sounds like Lavender Town. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hell yeah. Double chicken patty. Fuck yes. That sounds delicious. Yep. Still on the hunt, Black Sheep. Still on the hunt. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty brutal. Not even the Starly. Not even the Starly. Neither of them have been shiny hunting. Good job. I was hoping that good job would give me everything I need to get to shiny. Hello, Baron BB. Must I? I also experiencing the high agony. If I triumph today, will it assuage some of your pain? Because of the time of day. The day-night cycle in the clock is tied to the actual clock of the real world. So I don't know if it'll be at 7 or 8, but it'll get darker as the night continues on. Those bastards. I know, right? It's a little weird. It's cool and not cool at the same time. It always reminds me of the first time that I played Animal Crossing. New Leaf was the first Animal Crossing I ever played. And I worked at a job where my only free time was like in the middle of the night, and I couldn't do anything in that fucking game because everywhere was closed. They were like, oh, if you want to do stuff, go to the shop and buy a fishing net and buy a thing or whatever. Hey, welcome back, Rebel. They're like, go buy these things and then you'll get right on your way. But that shop was always closed in between the hours of like 2 a.m. and like 9 a.m. or something, you know? Like, and I wasn't able to do anything. I got to town and then I was just stuck in my own shitty little makeshift tent waiting for the hours to go by. Good morning, fatty. Yeah, we're getting close to 6,000 now. Oh, nice. Hyper focus on what? Baron new. Nice, nice. Oh, I see on Animal Crossing. Hell yeah. Is this your first time playing Animal Crossing? Fucking awesome. I hope that you've been having a great time. Animal Crossing pretty much single-handedly kept the world together during the initial lockdown of COVID. This shit felt like a reason to wake up in the morning. Oh no.
I'm just gonna sit here like fat man. And slouch away.
It is. It really is so much fun. Yeah, exactly. Harvest Moon 2. Yeah, yeah. Pig. Oh. Thank you, Lucy. I needed to hear that. Wait, do you mean the remake of Pokemon? Yeah, we're about to double that number too. Oh Lord. Normally it doesn't take this long. Wait, they're remaking A Wonderful Life? It'll never be the same. It's 4 42-hour work weeks. You've worked a full-time month at this. Wait, so you're not talking about A Wonderful Life, the movie? You're talking about a game? A GameCube game? It's okay, Lucy. You may lurk all you like. Ah, Stories of Seasons. That's right. Okay. I thought they already released that Story of Seasons. I can't find my toothpick. I can't find my pink monkey. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know what made me think that that was already out. All the ad, yeah, I know, right? I was seeing so many ads that I'm like, oh, that must be out already. Yes, I hate myself that much. My self-hate is also peak. I don't know if you can tell from the 169 hours resetting a switch just so that my monkey's a different color. And now I'm fucking balls deep in this sunken cost fallacy. There's no way. There's no way. I saw a lot of them and I was like, yeah, fix it and get it. Then it was like, coming out next year, and you're like, oh, okay. The letdown was really legit. Okay, okay. That's funny. No turtle. Maybe if I let that turtle back, Otaku Turtle will come back. Thanks for that lurk, Lucy. Have a great day. Oh no! Dude, man, I've been watching these YouTube shorts. Rebel feels it. I've been watching these YouTube shorts, and there's this girl, you know, who's Mexican. She's got, of course, one of them hardcore Mexican moms. And then today I saw a thing where she was like, today I'm telling my mom that I'm moving out, even though I am not married, or something. You know, there's like, you know, they're like things like, no, you only move out when you get married, you know, and shit like that. By GD Spell, I was like, no. And so she posted her mom's reaction, and I was like, holy shit. Having flashbacks. Yeah, did you see? Oh god, it was killing me. No. Well, I got my cat. No, you don't have to. You're gonna leave the house, and the cat's gonna be all alone. She's like, I'll get another one. And she's like, no. Oh fuck, man, that shit was good. I wish my mom would have tried that. Yeah. Her mom just specifically said that too, or whatever. I was like, my goodness, her mom is like legit old school angry Mexican mom. That shit took me back. My mom is Salvadorian, so she couldn't wait to kick me. See, that's kind of how my parents, I mean, I got kicked out like plenty of times or whatever, but that's how, you know, they would joke around about it here and there, but part of me thinks that they weren't kidding. You know, even my mom, well, then again, I'm the boy in the family. My sister actually still lives at home with my mom, and she's 5 years older than me. But fucking A. Daughters and son, yeah, they definitely get treated way differently. Yeah. For us, it was like, oh, you turn 18, you're out of the house. That's it. My mom's Rican. As soon as it was 18, she picked a fight and said, okay, bye. Yeah, legit. It was like, you can live on your own now. Good luck. Puerco cabrón. Pinche huerco. That's what I got called a lot. I'm surprised I didn't think that was my fucking name. Ay, huerco. I don't even exactly know the literal translation for huerco. I can only feel what it means. It's like unnecessary to translate it into English. It has a power all of its own. A lot of that too. What did I tell you? My dad is a Mexican, so when he heard I wasn't making $1 million right after graduating high school, he was yeah. Okay, yeah. He legit just said, you're old enough to get a job, you don't need to be here. I was like, damn! Got a job in no time. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's kind of what they hope for or whatever. What is it that makes Latino moms nutty? I don't know. My mom was a possessive, but would put you into foster care before you traveled across the state. Always go over with a BF. Yeah. She would be like, I'm gonna lock you up. That's how I think. That does seem like to be a much bigger thing with white moms, right? Is they wanna lock their daughters up in a small cage and keep them there forever. Mexicans, their mom, like, you know, they're like, you better get married and get the fuck out. You know? I don't know. Oh, she did that to your sister? Jesus Christ. My mom put me in a group home till I was 17. Jesus. Yep. We're gonna be like, no, we just have to keep you safe while you're our responsibility. But when you can sign a contract on your own, you're fucking done. I already paid this much money for you your whole life. Where's my money, huh? Do that math right quick. Nah, my mom's all right. My mom started to learn. Things were tough for her. You know, she was a Mexican housewife starting at like 16. Dropped out of school to be a mom. And then my dad died 13 years into her marriage, you know? So she was in her 20s and without help and children, you know, and a lot of children she had to take care of all of a sudden. Had never had a real job in her life. You know, all that shit. Group home from 5-year-old to 17 meant that 18 ma gave me the boot. Man, that is fucked up. Mine was just not ready to be a ma, yeah. See, my ma was ready to be a ma. It was all that she ever wanted. But then she was stuck with nothing. Pickles, please. There's a saying, Hispanic households for daughters, if you know how to make rice, you're old enough to get married. Yeah. And that's how the thing is, because that was the thing. You know, my mom was like, oh, if you reach 18 and you weren't married, you were an old maid. I was like, Jesus Christ. My mom grew up like on a farm, dirt fucking poor. I just thought to use this for her demands and leverage to get things in life. Jeez. Nah, my mom, I just found out recently that like Christmas presents for my mother and her brothers and sisters, if they were lucky, was like an orange. And if they got an orange, they were like, holy shit. But then they would go to school and all the other kids, you know, would get presents and stuff. They'd be like, what? Santa didn't bring you toys? Oh, you must have been a bad person this year, you know? And that's fucked up. So everybody else at all the other schools, because my mom and her family were so poor, would get shit on by other children. Be like, no, you're supposed to get at least 5 cool presents minimum. That's how it works. Santa Claus, that's why Santa Claus is bullshit and Christmas is dumb. I hate Christmas. All bullshit. I taught my dad how to read. Oh, legit. Yeah, that was another thing too. Whatever, you didn't really care about reading a lot. If you could just get a job where you had to, you know, pick up shit and use your hands and it made money, then who give a fuck, right? I don't think my dad finished schooling really at all. I like getting together with family and thoughtful gifts, but fuck Christmas? Yeah, for sure. Christmas is duty.
I'ma know. Hey, Christmas.
But yeah, no, they definitely, they lived at a farm. They were like flat out dirt poor. Whatever stuff that they had on the farm is everything that they had. You know, they grew and made their own shit. Double egg Christmas. Plymouth, so bad. I didn't really think about it. My 2-week vacation with me having the camera on 100% of the time. If I'm gonna go visit my mom, that means you guys are gonna see my family on Christmas time. And I'm a little worried about that. 3-star island rating? Fuck yes! Fucking get it! Get you the ability to terraform. Definitely keeping most of it the same with some tweaks. Yeah, for sure. And I was gonna say, like, that's what you could have just done before when you were having trouble with where your town hall was, but that still would have required some shit. Like, that still would have been some shit. Yeah, for sure. Hmm. I definitely have not checked anything on my island at all. You know what's funny is that I've been being kind of hyper aware on what the English language might sound like to other people that don't know English, right? And just now saying at all in the way that I said it, like at all, you know, like is just like if you guys understood it coming out of my mouth, because we're used to that type of, like, you know, being like slacking off with certain pronunciations and even, you know, certain dialects in different areas and shit like that. But like, if somebody who didn't really know English and was trying to learn English, like, you know, somebody was Japanese, heard me just made that noise, it would be like, what the fuck was that? You know? What does that mean? It would be like, what is at all? I would be like, oh, it's just a shitty, stupid way to say at all. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make my island into a replica of Hyrule Town in the Minish Cap, but then I realized I can only terra from 1 block at a time, and I said, nah, fuck that. Oh, legit. Y'all ever want to come through? I said that the first time. I said, damn. Yeah. Damn. What is damn? What a weird sounding thing. I think about that too. Well, like while I'm listening to Japanese as well, I tried to listen to it from many different types of things, because we hear a lot of Japanese in anime or whatever, right? But that's like Japanese spoken in anime. You shouldn't learn your Japanese from anime. It'll get you into trouble. It's not super efficient. There's some stuff where it can help kind of here and there, but some of the better stuff normally is to, like, I don't know, watch reviews, watch TV, maybe, kind of some TV stuff. Watch the news. Watch Japanese news. That helps kind of a ton in a little bit more proper stuff, I guess, but I like seeing, like, informal conversations and stuff like that, because there's certain aspects of saying, that's one reason why Yakuza is really cool, right, Mr. Potatoes? Because there's a lot of examples for, like, different dialects and how people talk in different upbringings, different situations. Still essentially anime, bruh. What? What's the problem, Potatoes? Yeah. Who, a Japanese nani? Japanese news anchor that has been made into a bit of an idol? Dude, do you remember when not to bring up too much of a political thing or whatever, but when Russia moved in and claimed Crimea, or Crimea? I don't even know how to say it. I always call it Crimea, but it's probably Crimea. I don't know. But they moved in there, and there was like some woman who was some sort of official who was speaking on the news about the situations, and Japan lost their fucking shit over her, and there was a million fucking drawings made of her, all anime style and shit like that. Some lewds and all sorts of things like that. This person is a very serious person at their job too or whatever, and they actually even were showing her what kind of a sensation that she had become to the Japanese for some reason, and she was like, what is this? I don't know why this is happening. This is weird. This is serious. What's going on? You know, like, she was a very matter-of-fact type of person, which essentially just made it worse. Her reaction just made it much more hardcore. Every single Japanese person with mommy issues and the ability to draw anime just went fucking hardcore on that all. God, I can't even remember what her name is. I think the story goes that the news channel wasn't doing so good, but for some reason their viewers would go up when a specific nude anchor would have airtime. I bet she's mega adorable, isn't she? It's a girl, isn't it? Needed a code treasure. Oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. No need to apologize. Fuck, dude, could this fucking just finally be it? Please. Started looking at the Material DIY crafts. Grab some flowers too. Nice, nice. They gave her more screen time and they made it like live stream where she could read people's comments and doing the news. I'm very popular. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, for sure. They American News they do have some streams or whatever, but they still 100% adhere to the actual channel itself, you know. But man, at what point maybe there's a shift coming, kind of. I mean, the news kind of always has been like a live stream, right? A live stream of current events with a lot of recorded content to be shown off at the same time, but yeah, I don't know. What about this one, monkey? Fucking will you finally please? You piece of shit! Several injured in horrific accident. I guess they couldn't jump strafe out of the way. They should have just fucking hit. They should have double tapped R1 is what they should have done. Man, I really hope. The biggest thing that I wish FromSoft would announce tomorrow during the Game Awards is a new Armored Core. Is your new mommy core. Look, after this one, I'm gonna run some pre-rolls. I forget that pre-rolls exist, right? I'm gonna run some pre-rolls so that we can, or I'm gonna run some ads so that we can get some pre-rolls going in. Does that sound cool to the rest of you guys? Yeah, not pre-rolls. I'm gonna run some ads to remove pre-roll ads for like a half hour. Make anything else at this point? Apparently, if you give like double helping hands to an Azu, that's why you can one-shot. I don't fully understand exactly how helping hands works, because I know that it gives a boost. Maybe we'll do it after this next one. Don't stretch. Oh, you got it. I know it's a popular opinion, but I haven't really enjoyed their games for the last few. I have enjoyed them a lot, but I do agree. Is Bloodborne? Yeah, this shit was the greatest. But I did like them all. But you know me. You know me. But the thing is that yeah, I do agree. Like they need to. There was a lot of other cool shit that FromSoft has under their belt. Of course, just Souls games. They take a really long time to make, and they're the biggest cash cow that they got going on. So that's kind of it. Kind of like how I really wish we could still get a proper Half-Life 3. You're disappointed in Darkside? What did it do to you? Maybe you need to download some more RAM. Helping hand increase priority move that will increase the damage done by the user's ally this turn by 50%. It will fall if there is no adjacent ally, or if the ally has already acted this turn. You can still affect an ally behind substitute, or in this semi-invulnerable turn like move, dig, or fly. So then theoretically, if the ally that got clapped helping handed does not attack, then that 50% is still applied, and then if you do it a second time, it will add 100% damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, you're just not feeling it? Fucking Skirm loves it. 2 helping hands at once, so only for that turn. So 2 people would have the helping hands a single Azu. That would take a little more coordination too, right? Yeah, Iron Hands or Sylve. Yeah. Because that was the thing that was having Sylve hyper beam people to death. Because they would be helping hands a lot. It would just fucking destroy. I've always wanted to, I kind of wanted to pull together something to where we can help carry other people through shit by one-shotting stuff like that. Where it would be like me and 2 other of you, you know, with the proper setup. And then we could bring in a 4th to where it doesn't matter if they die once or twice or whatever. If we can just one-shot the boss, then we can carry people through raids. One of these times it's gotta be, right? One of these times it's gonna happen, right? Dude, I have footage. I don't know if you saw it. I tweeted it out, but I have that footage of that one fucking Sylveon fucking just blasting my Chansey to death. And I was like, what the hell? It looks so cool too from the side. Like Chansey just getting fucking like completely blasted in the face with a beam the size of it. And then the like explosion that happens behind it afterwards. It looks so fucking awesome. It was hilarious. But to be honest, if a raid's going wrong and you know shit's gonna go sideways, the best thing to do is kill your buddies so that you can run the time out much faster. You can't make your own Mimikyu outbreak with the sandwich, can you? Because there's too many other ghosty-like things in that forest. Pretty much every other yeah. Yep, so it's either outbreaking or breeding. Look. Poop nuggets. Maybe Otaku Turtle's got socials that I can do it. No, they just have a stream schedule. That's called lurking, Rebel, and it is entirely a valid thing to do. It's perfectly fine. Do not feel the need to talk if you're busy, baby. It's all right. He does have a Twitch channel, but I fucking looked and I don't see them there. Wait, maybe I didn't look hard enough at the little links. No, he doesn't have any little links. He doesn't have anything that links anywhere else other than the Twitch channel. I already did follow him. But I don't know if they actually stream. They have a Twitch channel and there's stuff on there and they have like 60 followers, but I don't know. I'm not seeing anything here that shows that they've even been live. But we'll figure it out. I will track down the turtle. This is becoming quite painful. This is it, man. You're looking at it, pita bread. Welcome to the stream. This is it. 169 hours, dude. As a space marine? Yeah. Kawaii Chimera, is that what they're calling her? Yeah. No, it was absolutely fucking bonkers, dude. I'm glad that you're looking at those things. Whoever says he wants you to become a streeter? No, you didn't. That's pretty cool. Fucking do it. Kind of regretting it. I want a shiny Rayquaza. But yeah, anything that's full odds. So here's the thing about odds. I've been really lucky for so long. And most of my hunts have generally never gone over 1,000 or much farther than 1,000. But, you know, they say that the odds are like, you know, full odds nowadays are 1 in 4096. But that is per roll, right? That doesn't mean if you do 4096 rolls that you get one. It's, you know, have you ever flipped a coin 5 times and it's been heads every single time? It's like that. Theoretically, there's a chance that you just might be horribly unlucky and that coin lands on heads for the rest of your life. But it's unlikely. You know, it's just, it's theoretically possible that we could do this forever. Yeah, exactly. One roll of a dice with 4,096 sides. Yeah, exactly. And that roll happens every single time that the mon is generated. The reason why the odds exist, though, is that there's generally an average, right? And so, like, on average, the majority of the people usually get it between a certain number and a certain number. Sometimes people get it on their first try. Sometimes people get it on their 20,000th try. That's how odds work. It can be brutal. This is why everybody's always talking about Masuda method. I get a lot of people that come in here and one of the first things they say, they'll be like, how come you're not just hatching eggs for it, bro? And I'm like, because that's not the kind of hunt this is. This is a starter shiny hunt. And this is what it is. This is what you get into. But it's all about, it depends on how much time you feel like using on something like this. It gets painful, pita bread. It gets painful. Dude, but shiny Rayquaza is fucking sick, though. Togili got a shiny Rayquaza tattooed on their side. I would definitely shiny hunt for the Rayquaza. But this is easily it. I've seen friends go into the 10,000s, into the 20,000s. One time, SMK, my friend Steven, who is known as SMK Gaming, they shiny hunted like a Rowlet for like 3 years. I don't remember what it was. It was insane. Welcome back, Darkness Arises. A pleasure to see you again. I hope that you have a fantastic day. DJ, you remember how we said, what if a shiny spawns in the walls? Yeah. Always wanted one of the kids, but never had the patience there. Is this shiny spawning in the wall? Where is it in the wall? It's a female. They're both females. Holy shit. That's kind of a big deal. But it's not pink. You go to hell. Hope you get your shiny. Thank you so much, Darkness. Appreciate it. Someone caught a shiny in the walls. Yeah. Yeah. I have no doubt. Posted to the Pokemon channel. Legit. Yeah, I was paying attention if Yeah. I knew we could definitely do that. I caught a shiny in the void, Scarlet Violet. I never understood how to shiny hunt, so I only catch them in the wild on accident. Oh wow, that's really good. That's really good luck too. I have a video showing why they're spawning there. Oh, interesting. I mean, it just kind of makes sense. Their spawning logic is just poop shit. Not even a shiny Starly, dude. Nothing. This is the worst. This is the worst luck I've ever had in a shiny hunt in my entire life. And by my entire life, though, in general, like, you know, I only started shiny hunting during Sun and Moon, so it hasn't been that long. Shit, what year was that? 2016? Yeah. You see, because that's the issue with this one. With the Rayquaza, I bet it's probably going to be way better. Because with Rayquaza, you just go in and you talk to it, and then you get a look at it, and then you're done. Over and over and over and over. You know, the reset's the quickest thing. With this, I mean, the resets are kind of long in this device, though. But with this, it's like 1:40 per every attempt. Oh, it's just because there's all that space behind the walls. That person is fucked. Oh, that's you specifically. I didn't know this was you even. That is so funny. But yeah, then that just means that there's area, there's space behind there. Just breed with a different country ditto. Yeah. And that one gives you really good odds really quick. First is full up. Wait, no, I know this shit, Darkness. Why are you explaining this to me? I'm a shiny hunting master. Oh, he's telling Rebel. Oh, I see. He linked me in one of them. Full odds hunting is the one that's what. Oh, I see. That's why he linked me too. I apologize. Never mind. Yeah, you're talking. Look, I have this disease where I'm sure everybody's talking to me no matter what. My bad. But yes, that is precisely what's happening right now. This, yeah, exactly as Darkness Arises said. This is full odds because there is nothing to affect it. It's the first Pokemon you get in the game. So there is nothing that you can do to affect the odds of this. Same thing with stuff like, anything that's a legendary that's just kind of static and stands there, and then you talk to it, and so it can get generated. Nothing affects that as well. Oh my god. The full odds used to be 1 in 8,000 something. It was double what it is now. I think, what is it, like 1 in 8,292 or something? The hatching kind definitely has a much better chance, but you gotta work on that. Hey, what's up? Welcome back, Dusk. My love. And I named it Pee-Pee. Taking a break from Gen 9? I mean, we're just getting back to trying to get the monkey, man. It's something that I left behind. I pretty much did everything in Gen 9. The only other thing there really is for me to do now is all the raiding stuff, which we've really done. I mean, tomorrow they're gonna start the new raid for that other dude, so we'll have to grab one of those probably. But yeah, we've pretty much done everything in there. Luminescent, yeah, that's it. I think it's like that by default. Does it work for you if you save on the corner to save more time? Wait, what do you mean? think it's annoying. I mean, I'm as close to the entrance as I can be, really. Inside the place where you get the Pokemon. No, because it all starts right here. This is the closest there is, right? One step forward and we start talking. And then that's it. And then everything is dialogue from here on out until you get the Pokemon.
Death is beautiful. Your death. It's the most amazing emotion of all because it creates complete awareness. When you're afraid, it forces you to surrender. It brings you to now.
Buh. DJ, you wouldn't have to save in front of the forest if you just got the pink monkey. This is true. I would save after that part. Fourth way to shiny hunt is chain fishing, but it's not newer gen versions of the game. Main way. There's also radar hunting. Does it suck? I've never actually done it. I just remember that it exists. The newest game's got that sandwich hunting. Game wouldn't bother me if they fixed Pokemon sizes. Yeah, it's all magic anyway. In my opinion. At least there's no school uni. I'm loving that I have a tiny Lucario and a big one. Yeah. A little babby Lucario. But I think, are you talking about the Pokemon in this game, right? In BDSP? Like, those Pidgeys are nearly the size of the actual characters themselves, but that stuff doesn't bother me at all. Because they're simply representing a Mon that's actually there, but while keeping this cute little chibi style. But bugs you in battle? Oh, I've barely seen what that looks like. I only see it in small spurts. But yeah, that's the thing, you know, like did you imagine if they put a fucking Wailord on the thing? Yeah, exactly. I believe size still counted. It counted with stats or whatever, calculations for things. $5955. No, what you're seeing me play is all I've ever played of this game. Because I'm not going to play it until I get the pink monkey. Same thing kind of happened with Omega Ruby, and then I actually got the pink Mudkip in like 300 resets, and I've still never touched it. I broke my fucking 3DS charger though, and so I ordered a new one. It should be here tomorrow. Nah, if I have shiny monkeys in Let's Go. If I want, I could just get one. Like I could just transfer it down, easy peasy. I do have Violet. Violet is what we is what we beat or whatever. Yeah, yeah. You have an extra armor rogue? Oh no, thank you. I am all set. Or are you saying that you need the exclusives? Unfortunately, I'm a bit busy with this resetting thing here. Someone in the chat might be able to help though. It's still not pink. But yeah, in Pokemon Go, in Pogo, the phone game, I have a handful of shiny Chimchars. I could transfer it from there to Let's Go, and then from Let's Go to Pokebank, and then from Pokebank to here. But what's the bloody sport in that? There is none. I am full sunken cost fallacy in this bitch. And I will see it out until either I die or it dies. Low level Alolan Raichu? Hacking your Switch. Save corrupted when I upgraded my Switch and transfer it. Oh no. Nice. Hell yeah, Rebel. Oh, nice. Lurker mode activated! See, that's funny. That's never happened to me, and I don't think it ever could. I can't say it's 100% impossible, but it's like 99% impossible. And it might be because I hear light. Because then when a different sound pops into my brain while I'm looking at it, then it causes my brain to freeze for a second. Everything that I'm doing just stops. I zone out. My brain flatlines. When I got the shiny Zapdos is the best example of that. I did see a video once a long time ago, and this was when I was doing soft resets for Dev Null. No, it's not called Dev Null. It's something similar. Type Null. Type Null. Yeah, no shiny, Wesley. No shiny. We're getting up. Be about 170 hours in. Type Null. I saw somebody start doing resets. Oh, that was 59.55. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, you solved it. How did you solve it? I knew it melted, but I don't know how you fixed it. But I saw a guy, they were doing a shiny, or they were in a race. It was like him and a buddy were doing a race to get a shiny Type Null. And the guy that was recording it that I had seen, you see him reset once and he's like, okay. And then he sees it a second time and it was shiny, but he reset it immediately. One, because that's a pretty hard shiny to see. I got it though, but it's hard to see. Two, because I bet he never thought in a million years that it would be on reset too, period. So he just fucking shot right over it. Oh, the replacement just showed up? What did you replace it with? Another 1060 or some shit? Oh, you went with the RX? I have no idea, like, the reference from AMD cards now to RTX cards at all. I've ignored 90% of everything having to do with AMD for so long. Oh my god, Woot. I haven't thought of Woot in a million years. I mean, as an actual store or whatever. I mean, my luck generally was pretty awesome, even when it came to full odds hunts. I got my Poplio in 600 something. I got my Growlit in like 1013. 1000 something. Like if it was very, very rare that I ever crossed 2000 encounters for something, even at full odds for a shiny. One of the ones that felt really weird, that was the worst one before this, even it was a Masuda method as well, for a Charmander in Sun and Moon, and that was the one that got me to like quit shiny hunting too. I just stopped playing Pokemon for a long time. 6 shinies yesterday and today. Oh, well, if you're in Scarlet and Violet, that shit doesn't count. That shit's pretend. Don't you can't compare Scarlet to Violet to something like this. Because in Scarlet and Violet, you can get like thousands of encounters in 30 minutes. You say you got 6 shinies yesterday and today. I got 6 shinies in an hour on Scarlet, or on Violet, I should say, specifically just Violet, because that's what I was playing. No, Pokemon Go, not Scarlet and Violet. That also is an entirely different thing, because then on Pokemon Go, you can have a lot of encounters too, and the community days usually are a little different for stuff like that. So yeah, that's still a thing. It's still a thing. It's still much easier to get shinies in Pokemon Go, especially during the community day things. What was the event that they had yesterday too? Or was this all from raids? Actually, if it's all from raids, then yeah, I'll be mad. Yeah. Usually community days, are ridiculous, and you can kind of expect that. But every once in a while, man, you can't win them all. Every once in a while, I don't remember what it was. One community day, I did only see like a shiny. Just instant spawns, yeah. Oh, and Mega Starters. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Swampert and the yeah. Them Mega Boys. This year's Gold Fest was atrocious for shinies. Oh yeah, I remember hearing terrible things. Zambu, you were talking about that. I actually didn't participate in this year. We had 4 shinies altogether. Holy crap. Worst year. Yeah. I'm glad that I didn't have anything to do with that. Like, holy fuck. Because it wasn't just you complaining about it. It was like the world. The world was like, what the fuck is this Go Fest? Some of your buddies quit? Yeah, for sure. Pardon me. Oh, checking raid crystals. Nice. Yeah, I have a second Lechonk as well. Looked up a couple of shiny hunts on YouTube and saw some guy post a shiny Reggie Ice and 6 encounters. Day ruined. Holy fuck. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I mean, that's what it all comes down to. Odds are odds. I found. Oh yeah, I mean, I figured. I think I even read it as I. Trading all mine away, and I have like 10 somehow for Lechonk. That's funny. Yeah, no, there's some videos of people getting this starter, like in just a few attempts. One of them was 9 attempts, I remember. Clumsy posted a bunch of them. He was looking at them all. I feel like we need to watch a couple of them. We need to go to Zink's channel. The remaining attempts went back to you. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose. So Mrs. Piggy exists. Yeah, my first Lechonk was a male, my second one was a female. So I'm like, perfect. I also have not finished playing Pokemon BDSP. Yeah, I heard that Platinum was amazing, but I don't know exactly why Platinum would be more amazing than these other ones. Yeah, I also have to do Ultra Moon because like I was really excited to get back to it, but then I was like, wait a minute, this is 90% the same game. And then I just like fell off. It felt so hard to do the whole thing all over again to me. Especially with like building up your jelly bean tree or whatever the fuck. Quality of life features, Giratana art, distortion world, darker story. Oh, nice. So if man, then why didn't they put crystal whatever? Yeah, there are some cute differences, and I liked where they were going with it. And apparently the whole like portal journey thing too was kind of cool. 5969. We are 1,000 away from 6969, but that prophecy has already been fulfilled. Hi, Bearcracker. I love you. Hello. Can you give me this shiny real quick? Thanks. I just don't like that an Ultra Lucimine is toned down in lore. I don't even remember what Lucimine is. Tonight's the night, you think so? We're 1,000 away from 6969. I believe. Starting to question if shiny exists. Tell me about it! Tell me about it! I don't understand. I haven't seen a thing. The mommy lady, they toned her down? Oh yeah, I forgot that's what her name was. So that we could see in a different light. And also because there was like some other dimension shit going on or whatever, right? Yeah. Bags, mom. You're kind of human, kind of, yeah. I have another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Another dimension. Sorry. You guys, 20 more and we're gonna be at 6,000. How dare you, video game? Not even a shiny Starly. Is there somebody? I need a data miner. I need somebody to take my data and mine this shit and see if it's broken. I need somebody to prove that the shinies are functioning properly in my copy of this fucking game. Meanwhile, everybody out there who has done shiny hunts that have lasted over 20,000 have been like, you poor child. You just never knew. Oh. Why is the word booby trending on Twitter right now? But also Jennifer Lawrence? Oh, great. Be hungry, okay. Yep. Do a few more, you'll see some better. You'll see some where somebody gets it. I know that there's somebody that got it in 9 resets. My friend El Correa got it in a couple thousand. My friend Zinc got it in 10,391. Legit. There's got to be someone out there that hasn't won. 24 encounters. 4,704. $545. 365. Number 44, nice. Good luck. No in between. Plus or minus, and that's it. 1,500 plus encounters, they say on this one. 3,500. $579. 3505, 812. Scream warning, it says on this one. Somebody at 5,726. We just beat them. $59.97, 1174, 9,851s. Maybe that one was fatty. And 4 uncatchable Starlies. I don't feel so bad. 6,000 feels like it'll be the one. We can all hope. We can all hope. 2148, 847. 19,745. Oh. 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 Oh no. Let's look at the other one. 597, 7598. 755, 2556. 17,508. 703. 736. $29. $65. Five. Who is this asshole? I have to see it sometimes though to know. Oh, it's so bright. It's such a bright pink color. It's like hot pink. It's so perfect. Oh, a Glaceon outbreak. Hi, Jackie Rako, I love you. Hello. Look, I see you turning on Pokemon Unite for your nightly turn on Pokemon Unite and do stuff thing. 25 more until we hit 6,000. A violent game, the catfish had an outbreak, so I just went over there. After kill about 60 shiny catfish pair I caught. Nice! With no assistance from Shiny Charm or Sandwich either. Hell yeah. I love when that happens. Can I have the rest of your shiny luck so that I don't have to soft reset 20,000 times? Ooh, a Dragonair outbreak. Nice, nice. Yeah, I generally, I see whenever you log into Unite, and I'm like, oh, she's getting them login bonuses. You want a shiny Darkin? No, thank you. I do have a shiny, Dragonite. No. Dratini. I have a shiny Dratini. Oh, nice, Hack Hunter. I mean, they're coming back, though, on the 15th. I believe. 3 for shiny Dex. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Because then you could have one for each evolution. It's so fucking pretty. 5 resets. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, yeah, for sure. That was definitely a one that that was the thing that I was kind of feeling like I was having an issue with when I was doing resets too, because then I kept on being like, oh, I want that. I've put we just passed the 170 hour mark. So I started it when the game first came out, and I did maybe 100 resets total, and I wasn't really going that hard on it. I barely even touched it for a long time. But then in October, about a month before Scarlet and Violet came out, I started going real hard on it. And I got many a thousands in before then. But then Scarlet and Violet came out. We sadly didn't get the monkey. And then I played through all of Scarlet and Violet, and I just got back to this, what, last week? I've been doing this for a long time. Can you imagine doing it for another thing? Look, man. I wish I could just play 2 games on the same account. I have been uploading to YouTube lately. If you search DJ Cliche Darkness, I believe you'll find a YouTube. $5979. Fuck. Can you imagine? Look, if I... Oh, I don't have one of those. I don't have a thing that links to that. I guess I should make one. I haven't really been very good on YouTube for the longest time. I only started uploading to YouTube again because my VODs were getting like muted. I couldn't auto upload my VODs anymore. But I was like, fuck it. We'll just put them on YouTube anyways. Whatever. Thank you. Actually, Bearcat Girl, you have mods, so you could actually even make the command if you want. Exclamation command space add space exclamation YouTube space link. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Bearcat Girl gotten that red skull up on there. That 10K biddy mark. Ugh. Perfect. Thank you very much, Bearcat Girl. $20 more and we get to 6,000. Look, you guys, I might... Man, but I don't want to do this. I want this monkey to be on my main account. Here's my issue. Yeah, I want this monkey, right? Because I'm like, look, I'm gonna get another Switch. I'm gonna get another game, and then I'm gonna start doubling up on it like people normally do in these things, right? But this is like my main account with all my stuff. If that shiny monkey shows up on the other one, then it's just gonna be on that other one. Yeah, exactly. Right? And then if I'm like, well, I'll just trade it to this account. And if I was gonna do the trading, then I could have just done the trading a billion years ago anyway. So it just doesn't feel like it'll be right. It's just to make the numbers go faster, technically. Increase the encounters. Won't have the same OT number. Yeah, exactly. So not really the same. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Taking a break? Well, I'm done with it. I gotta get this monkey, man. I gotta get this fucking monkey. But yeah, I've done everything in Gen 9. And of course, I could go for like a shiny dex or, you know, a lot of stuff. But I tell you, another thing that's really pissing me off. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. The light changed. Well, it kind of changed. I'm sick and tired of playing the game at 10 frames. It's monkey time. Look at how many frames this game moves at. More than 10. There it is. There's the 8 o'clock light change. Real monkey hours all up in this bitch. Yeah, I know that they weren't doing anything. I knew that nothing of that stuff was gonna change. Oh my god, I already pressed the button previously. Because that patch that they released for bugs or whatever, that's something that they were working on well before it. And I knew, I was 90% sure it wasn't going to be for any performance. You actually gain sandwich time. So does it actually slow down the clock as well? That clock? Interesting. I wonder what kind of shenanigans could be born from this.
Sploosh.
Peter Bird! Thank you so much for that follow, Peter. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Yeah, simple duping and complex, but really simple duping, right? I don't know what duping they fixed because my friends were still able to do some crazy ass duping anyway. Yeah, and then let the game burn. We'll see. Shiny Town dupe. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, that dupe. That's good. Some people still have a box of cloned legendaries and can dupe this patch. I'm sad I don't. I want to find somebody that can hand me another Miraidon because I'm sick and tired. I want to be able to use my Miraidon more. Sometimes even in the overworld for it to just like fly around and murder things, you know? But I'm sick and tired. Oh, I didn't press the button that last time. I'm sick and tired of you know, when I press start, all of a sudden it goes back. That's the stupidest fucking thing. It really makes me angry. I did catch the second one, but I traded it off for a Koraidon permanently. But and you know, it's like, well, it's fine. I technically have both. Just, you know, every time I press start, it gets automatically removed from my fucking party. Whose goddamn idea was that? Whose fucking idea? Stupidest fucking thing. They should have just like given it to you in battle form and then just still kept a thing for the other form. It's that type of way that they did that shit in the first place, which is why they could even do the duping, right? Mm-hmm. Hi, Andra BB. Nice! Congrats on that. Fuck yeah, dude. Give DJ your odds, stream enjoyer. Already caught 39 shinies. Yeah, no, I mean, those shinies, the shinies they're talking about is easy. I caught so many shinies in Scarlet and Violet. I have almost a box entirely full of shinies. And a few of them had been traded to me from friends who love me very much. Officially have a new niece as of today. Congratulations on that as well. Yeah, it's stupid easy this gen. It's crazy. It's fun though, for sure. Because then it's also like you generally feel like it's not a matter of if I'll get the shiny in this 30 minutes, but when in the 30 minutes will I get it, and how many of them might I get? Like, it's pretty insane. I got 6 shinies in an hour. 4 of them in a 30-minute span from using one single sandwich power. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that you can really share with your friends, you know? Yeah, we did that too. That was the first time that we did a thing where we could share sandwiches and somebody wouldn't have to expend the resources. Especially the Herba Mystica. The host does that, and then they disconnect and they get to keep the herb, you know? And yeah, I got 3 Azus in that sandwich. We did it kind of like a little shiny hunt, a little race. Yeah, and we did the little race thing with the Chansey as well. You want a shiny Azu? Does Stream Enjoyer have any spare ones? I think actually Groudon may still have one. Talk to Groudon. Yeah. Is a Bagon. Nice. I'm thinking that if I do, after I get this shiny monkey, is really gonna... My life is over until I get this shiny monkey, as far as I'm concerned. It was fun. I'm pretty sure I'll enjoy it as well. I haven't even thought of anything. Right now, my mind is like completely and totally sole focus on this. Anything I can do resets for, though, too, I'll probably do resets for. Which I believe all of the legendaries in this one are like that. Man, I got so lucky, because that also counts Pokemon Let's Go. It did not take me very long at all to get all 3 legendary birds and Mewtwo in Let's Go. It was actually a rather short time. But now I've just fucking dried up. The only thing I can think of right now is this monkey. Part of me wants to even go, after I get this monkey, go back to Gen 9 and try and get the shiny Dex. Mainly because getting the shiny Dex seems so doable. It's just so crazy doable. Are there so many legendaries in this one? Oh man, we're gonna have a great time. 11 more until my guess. I mean, if you're guessing fucking 6,000, then like whatever. Oh wait, no, yours is on the 99 again. Look, you can't just claim the 99s on everything. That's cheating. I rebuke you. There are so many. Nice. Yeah, I know. I rebuke your dreams in the name of DJ Cliche. Boo-dee-dee-boo-boo-boo-boo. We are 10 away from 6,000. Oh, hey, shiny Chimchar. Bye. I don't reset too fast. I know just the right time to reset. You really hungry? What you gonna get? Fucking A. Imitation crab, nice. You can't eat Jesus. I disagree, Peter Bread. You see, the roll doesn't happen until you actually choose one. So I have never had a shiny Piplup or a turtle. That's impossible. You see, if the roll happened here, then maybe, right? If this is when the roll happened, there was a chance right there. There would be a chance right there. There would be a chance right there. But there isn't. We have to go this far. Right here is where the roll happened. And we failed it again. Seven more. The thing is it shouldn't be 7 more. It should be whatever. It would be nice if it was less than 7 more. If it was 7 more and then we got it, that would be great. It is not the lucky number, no. I rebuke. What happened? Who was running away? The Glaceon, yeah. Five more. I really want to get this before the weekend is through. It was not 5999, but this is reset number 6 motherfucking thousand. We will see the 6,000th monkey.
I'ma know. Hey, women!
Got your level 100 Iron Hands? It's OP. It is indeed. In praise voice. Hype, 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 hype! Like a cheer prayer. No! It hurts. Look. Big sad. Look. I'm gonna get I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna get some water. And we will be right back with probably another 3 hours of resets. BRB in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Kind of.
The void has woken.
Good morning, Lampy.
We just reached 6,000.
No. Your new prediction is 6,004. I hope that you have a great trip, Ed. Your new prediction is 6,005. Which is banned by the Cuban government. That's hilarious. Yeah, I know, right? Just me. They knew who I am. They know what I've done. Yeah. They're like, no, we must erase this. Confirmed. Yeah, they fucking... I'm like on a list not to be allowed to go into Cuba ever. No one can know. Yeah, exactly. That explains why everybody in customs is always saying, you're not going to Cuba, are you? That was 6,006. I was hoping it would be that one. No. Your guess is 6,007. And that's it.
No. Your guess is 6,007. Yes. Your guess is 6,008. No.
You just fucking add one, you monster. That was a long time ago, Ed.
But no. Your guess is 6,008.
My guess is that you missed it. You were like, it actually was that one.
No. Your guess is 6,009.
It's like a 69, but with two fat people in the way. He just animated. Okay, so like, it's just saying me being silly, like this. It should be an animation instead of a thing. All right, so this next one is 6,009. In my brain, I was still counted as a 69. So if we get the punk minky, the pink monkey, oh, the foreshaving. If we get the pink monkey, then it would still be viable to have a 69 in his name. Then his name will be Woofle69. And it will be nice. Yeah, but I imagine after that point is they hold me down and they go to shoot like shaving cream on me. And that's when my beard reveals itself. It comes to life and it starts fighting them. My beard starts pulling out some major kung fu. Agent DJ Beardman at your service, sir. Beardman? We thought you were a myth. Quite the contrary. La barba es guapa. That's cute. Hmm. I feel like it probably would still be better to get the Eevee outbreak and get the rest of them in there. It seems to take a long time to get those evolution outbreaks. Beard versus communism, the ultimate struggle. Now we'll name it Beard Wizard.
Beard Wizard. Bitten by a radioactive beard from the future. He has to travel back in time to find the beard that killed his parents.
I definitely do see Vaporeons and Glaceons way more than the other ones. And there can only be one Mega Beard. How do I keep my sanity? A sanity is something that cannot be kept, my friend. How do I keep it? I'm like the Hulk of sanity. I am always insane. Plenty of other things in my past have removed whatever sanity is long, long ago. I do miss playing other games though. But that day will come. Just running on animal instinct. I'm all reptile brain now. Italian beef is fucking amazing. I didn't really know that it was only a Chicagoan thing until that TV show The Bear came out. And then apparently places that would serve Italian beef in other areas, especially like in California, their sales shot through the fucking roof. It's really fucking good, especially if you like spicy stuff like hot peppers. They'll throw the spicy jardinera on there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sometimes they'll melt mozzarella over the top of it too. Oh man. Yeah, Portillo's has got some pretty fucking good beef. Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is all for the beard. I require one shiny monkey. Actually, I'm probably just all beard now. Whatever me there was before has simply been assimilated and reproduced. Like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. Oh, master, I want to go outside. Please, have mercy on me. Maybe that's how it was started, but now I'm just a beard piloting a meat suit. Oh, hell yeah. I've never eaten that. I can bring. You have the power. Oh, man. I ain't never spent too much time in New York. I only been through it. One place that I've always wanted to go to for almost no reason is Rhode Island. Just cause it's so goddamn tiny. Just a tiny little adorable state. I want to step foot in Rhode Island and then talk to one person. And then that one person is like, oh yeah, we all know each other here in Rhode Island because there's only a population of 50 or something. I don't know. What's this song? I don't know. Shazam it. I don't know. Hold on a second. It's called We Are Dust by Sidewalks and Skeletons. We're listening to the entirety of all of Sidewalks and Skeletons' albums. The Conjuring house? You mean like the house from the movie The Conjuring? A lot of terror things like Cthulhu stuff I think happens a lot in Rhode Island. I think specifically Innsmouth, whatever book that Innsmouth was in, is in Rhode Island. Nah, I never did visit you in NYC. No. I don't remember if I knew you well at that time. If you were in New York before we met, I think when we met you had just come back from New York, but I don't remember. Oh, Yeah, wasn't it like the Amityville horror house or whatever the fuck? Not horror house, horror house. Because I remember hearing you talk a lot about New York. Innsmouth is in Massachusetts. Picked that up, did you, Tom? You can be like, oh, silly DJ, always talking about how much he loves whores. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this, this is where you want to go if you want to get that time beef. I tell you what. It sounded like a song from Faster Than Light. From FTL. What a great game. Hell yeah, dude. My couch is always open, man. Ah, he took you to the exit? Was it the exit? Was there a bunch of bras and panties on a chandelier? That's the one. That's a very special place. Your brother took you there? Fucking hilarious. It got shut down because of how dangerous it was. The exit was my favorite because 90% of the bars in the city shut down at 2 a.m. Whoop, got coffee. Welcome back. A British friend of mine called Deep Dish Pizza Quiche, oh lord. Yeah, that was one of my favorite places to go. I used to go there all the time. Because it stays open till 5. And it's rough around the edges. And Thursday night was BDSM night, and that was a lot of fun. And then, yeah, there was just a lot of great, crazy shit to go on. I had to exit. I miss that place. Yeah, but I don't know, there were like holes in some of the floors and the plumbing stopped working in the toilet, but everyone kept using it, and I don't know, like everything was nasty as fuck at that bar. I loved it. Used to get so much tail. DJ was a player. I wasn't a rude player though. I was very open about what I was doing and what I wanted. Reminds me of a dive bar near where I grew up. Real shithole. Almost got stabbed there. Legit. Yeah. Yep. Now that there's an authentic experience if you almost get stabbed by somebody, for sure. Usually at those dive bars, if somebody threatens to stab you, you're like, ah, I'm home. Yeah, exactly. So you know it's good, yeah. Jeez. Good times. I had my fucking skull stomped into the ground once near a real shit dive bar out in the old area where I used to live. It was fucking... It was like snowy too. It was during the winter, so there was like... On the sidewalk, there was rock salt. You know, like the salt they put down to melt the ice and shit like that. So I was digging pieces of rock salt out of my fucking skull that night. God damn, that sucked. DJ took someone's girl, confirmed. I mean, is it really taking if they choose to leave? He just gets flipped. Convince the dude not to stab you, but the dude did punch you instead. Oh my god. Yeah. Pretty sure that's how I'm gonna die one day. Either that or the Beatus is gonna take me. Oh, cool, cool. At least there's that. Nice. That's one for the books for sure. At least it didn't have any permanent effects like an obsession with big monkeys. Yes, I'm glad there's that. Man, that guy was really strong too. That guy fucked me up that night. I thought my head was gonna fucking crack in half. Come a little bit closer. That's a story that would have happened to him. I don't know what happened to that story. Ed is somebody who's known me in real life, so the things that Ed is saying, Ed has experienced my existence since my 20s, so oh god, we've known each other for half lifetime. He was a Hitmonlee. I don't know, he was what happened if a Hitmonlee and a Hitmonchan had a baby and then it grew up to be really strong. You're finally closer to 50 than you were to 20? Me too. But yeah, it's a thing for sure. I kind of miss having somebody in my life to a sense. But I tell you, I like the freedom of not having to answer to literally anyone. I'm a Hitmonchan. I would always get in trouble for like not contacting somebody, like, you know, they were like, we thought you died, and I was like, why? And they're like, because you get in a lot of trouble. I don't know. I'm just a selfish prick, really, is what it comes down to. That would have been good for the highlight reel, right? I'm just a selfish prick. Oh, look, a pink monkey. The singer gets hit on by a gangster girl in Mexico, and the band leader is like, that's bad man Jose's girl. Don't do that. But he can't resist, and Jose beats him up. Yeah, for sure. What up, Sleepy J? Yeah, man, I didn't even know what to do. I didn't date for 10 years. And then when I did date, like, it was almost like I didn't know what the fuck to do. All I know is that I wanted to spend every waking moment with her. And I was like, this is unhealthy. And she was the same. We were both unhealthy. It's going all right. We passed 6,000 resets on this bullshit. The song that plays in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 while Yondu kills everyone with his arrow. Oh, okay. Oh, legit. Fucking sweet. It was nice though to like wake up every morning with messages from the woman you love, you know, that kind of shit. You guys, I think we ran out of songs from Sidewalks and Skeletons. Or, you know, to have somebody to make out with whenever you want. That's also fun. Shut up, phone. Nobody's talking to you. God damn it. Fingers crossed. Thank you so much. I never understood that beating philosophy, if the girl or partner in general is into it, or even goes as far as cheating on you, why be angry at the person she does it with? That's kind of... Yeah, I agree entirely. I agree 1,000%. it's always been ridiculous, and it comes from a certain possessive level. You know, like the problem is that those people in that type of a relationship are in a relationship super unhealthy, and they require to own each other, right? So then like, let's say, you know, you have a guy and a girl cheats on with some other guy or girl or whatever. And the guy is like, oh, I have to kick the shit out of that other person to teach them a lesson not to touch my property, and then I need to take my property back. Which is the most unhealthy fucking way of thinking about it ever. That's the huge goddamn problem. Praise to every single Pokemon god and goddess. Let DJ get the shiny Chimchar soon, pretty please. Thank you so much, Haley. Thank you guys for the Poke prayers. I'll need every bit of energy I can get. Buenos días, amor. Espero que tengas un buen día. That's very sweet of her. He's like, good morning, my love. Hello, my love. I hope you have the best day ever. You're unhappy and choose to cheat to just leave the relationship. I agree 1,000,000,000%. I wouldn't even want somebody back to cheat. I agree 1,000,000,000%. I've definitely done it though, right? I've done it a good handful of times where they're like, oh, you won't do it again. Another problem is that you just get really used to somebody. When you're in a long-term relationship, you're really used to that person being in your life. So many aspects of your life is integrated with theirs. And so it's like a big deal to like leave, but instead of, you know, people end up compensating for like a comfortable hell for the rest of their lives. And then usually shit even worse happens. Way more terrible shit ends up happening. This is why open relationships are the bomb. This is why open relationships are amazing. When you're poly, then you have like a full understanding on everybody is understanding and kind and communicative, and they have less of a reason to lie to each other because the big thing about it is being completely open to each other. In my opinion, poly relationships are superior. Have a good night, Ed. Have a safe travels. My best wishes to you and yours. I love you. Have a great time. Hate it. Another one of these goddamn things.
Doc Ryan Giratina, give DJ no shiny. Make him do resets to the end of time.
No. Your guess is 60-26. Some of the best relationships definitely that I've been in have all been open relationships. Oh, they can fuck up. Look, any relationship can fuck up because it's humans fucking with humans. No matter what, right? Confugals, please. You monsters. But the thing about poly relationships is that you have less of a reason to walk on eggshells with your partners, right? I have a friend that claims to be poly, but I think she uses it as an excuse so she doesn't have to settle down with somebody, because her poly is like, she can go and screw everyone else, but she gets jealous if her partners even think about another person. No, yeah, that's no bueno. But look, jealousy is something that's understood is going to be a part of poly, and everybody works with each other in order to get through those types of things. But because it's the insecurities that are talking whenever anything goes bad, and normally the majority of those insecurities are born because of the terrible things that have happened to you and what exclusive relationships are supposed to be like, or what we're taught is supposed to be love, or some bullshit like that. It fucks everything up. And some people also in general are just naturally jealous people. Yeah, it does still exist. Yeah, that's the thing. Jealousy exists in humans, period. But you have a much better chance on working it out in a poly relationship than you do in an exclusive relationship, where the goal of an exclusive relationship is to literally own each other like objects. That fucks ships up. That fucks shit up. I feel like poly in general is will be better about that stuff as they're already open with a relationship, not to jump to the worst assumptions. Exactly. But it definitely still has the same importance of communication. Yes. 100%. Open relationships are balanced on a needle because as soon as one person feels lesser, it's a wrap. That's not true at all. I disagree 1000%. But I'm like that too. That person then is not really very good at poly. Maybe we have the same friend. Sometimes poly are like that. What it has many, but the other one stays with one. Yeah, because that's also a personal ship, whatever. No, she doesn't like Pokemon. Different poly liars. I'll say I'm not jealous because honestly I know that eventually I'll survive on my own, like I always do. And that is actually one of the most important things to understand, is that a lot of times the intensity of jealousy also is kind of born in the sense that that you yourself cannot function without the other person, right? You know, people really love being told that they're needed, but if you need somebody else, then there's a problem. Doesn't like Pokemon red flag, legit. If you see what somebody is like, don't go, I need you, and it's like, nah, here's the problem, is that you need me. What you actually need is to learn how to handle your own shit. You need to pull yourself together. You need to understand that you are strong enough. You need to understand that you have the power, to do everything that you need and get everything that you need. You do not need another human in order to validate your existence. That is the thing that is most important. So if somebody needs somebody else too much in the realm of a poly relationship as well, that shit will all fall apart. And it'll be totally bad. You have to be able to love somebody as much as I love the Kit Kat for subbing, even though they're manifesting 6069, which is not too far away, but is still pretty far away. But I forgive them. I forgive them so much. Thank you for that subburrito, Kit Kat. I hope you are having a fantastic day. And I hope you're having a great time. Dropping it.
Drop it.
Hey! Seizure warning. Look away if you get seizures. Ah, yeah. Thank you so very much. I hope that you had a fantastic day and a fantastic stream. The only game she likes is Minecraft. Poliwags eventually become Poliworld. It's like someone saying, you can't go, you need me. Like, no, I don't need, I can do all bad by my, yeah, exactly. I am perfectly capable of doing all of this by myself. I don't know. I think a lot of people who are monogamous see poly as just an excuse not to settle down or have multiple partners. Maybe sometimes manipulative people use that a lot more as just part of being poly. I agree with that. A lot of people generally that are exclusive, since they have been so ingrained in living in an exclusive, like, you know, they've been told that exclusive was what you're supposed to be. True love is only two people. If true love is only two people, then why does any relationship fuck up? Love is a construct. Love is a word that we use to easily explain a lot of the crazy things that go on in our mind when we find somebody else that we vibe with on a severe level. And that's something that I feel like we need to come to an understanding of. It feels magical. It feels amazing. But it's simply an attempt to define a connection, right? And that's okay. And we can still call it love. That's fine. But the most important thing in every relationship in existence is not to be a fucking liar. That's the most important thing. Be 100% honest as much as you truly can. And I know that's hard, and I know not everybody can do it, and I know sometimes we lie to ourselves for a multitude of reasons. All of these things are a big issue. They matter. They're valid. Exclusive relationships also are valid. I may be shitting on them for a handful of reasons, but it doesn't mean that they don't work, that they don't ever work. It doesn't mean that they're useless. It doesn't mean, it doesn't mean a lot of terrible things. JK, it doesn't cause mine, thank God. Oh, I'm glad, Wesley. That would be horrible if the lights did that. Ghost Bones! It's good to see you, motherfucker. I hope that you're doing fantastic. Hey, beautiful beard. Going to go lift, but I wanted to interrupt a deep conversation to say, hey, and yes, don't be a liar. Yes, don't be a fucking liar. Don't be a liar, and don't be fucking terrifying. And just, all you really gotta do is have a good time dropping it.
Drop it.
Hey! Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Ghost Bones. It's good to see you're still kicking steps, brother. I hope that you are doing absolutely fantastic. Here for a good time, not a long time. Legit. Communication is the biggest downfall of a relationship, which goes hand in hand with honesty. Yeah. I fucking love that. I'm glad. Yeah, I have found a lot of the times, I'm about as well as somebody can be who's been resetting their Switch for over 171 hours. Not in a row, but you know what I mean. You're gonna be terrifying. Some chicks dig that. Yeah. Anyway. I have found in exclusive relationships, and I've fallen into this the entirety of the time as well. Thanks, brother. Thinking about finding a new personal trainer. Dude keeps telling me I won't be able to win anything without roiding up. Like, yeah, I know. Oh yeah. But it's still possible. Yeah. No, definitely. Tell him to just shut the fuck up. If he starts trying to fucking roid you up without your permission, I think that would definitely be a warning sign. Also, someone's to be Pikachu, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. Haley needs help. In exclusive relationships, I find that they tend to last longer than they should after they have reached a disgusting point of no return. And both people usually in a relationship, they have such an integrated life together, and it's so hard for them to do anything really together or truly to just be happy anymore. Sex doesn't really happen anymore, and whenever it does, it's kind of uncomfortable, but it's like, oh, nice, I haven't boned in a while. That's kind of nice. And you just go with it kind of, but it feels a little awkward still, but all of a sudden that's the only person you're supposed to be with, and you're supposed to own them, and then neither person is supposed to be able to fuck anybody else for the rest of their lives. And are you fucking kidding me? We're human beings. We're attracted to lots of stuff. Drugs are bad, stays cold. They are bad. I feel attacked. Sounds fun. It's hell. They get stuck in a comfortable hell, and then everything just... Then you start lying to each other. Even people that generally are not apt to lying so much, people that generally are not very dishonest, they start to lie too, because they feel like they need to. It's a very important defensive tactic in order to really, if not just to kind of get off the hook for things, but also just kind of like to walk on eggshells for the partner so that you guys don't get into another fight because you're out of energy all the time, because you're in a shitty relationship that you're forcing to work for no reason, and you just can't do that. You just don't have the fucking energy for it. Never. Not just today, not just tomorrow, but fucking never. And so both of you just kind of deal with it. And it stays like that forever. a lot of the poly relationships that I have seen, this can still happen, but it is generally way less likely, because anytime somebody is having some sort of thought or some sort of concern where something is a bit of a is troublesome or anything like that, they bring it up. Even if the other person is kind of like, oh, I'm tired of talking about this, but they're like, but we're in this together and we need to communicate. Let's go ahead and talk about it again. Maybe let's bring in one of our other partners to talk about it with us. Maybe we should all like just kind of sit down and chill and talk about some things. Let's fucking talk. Let's communicate. Let's stop lying to each other. That happens a whole lot more in poly relationships that I have seen very specifically. The last relationship I was in was supposed to be poly, but she could not lie. And she also did so much cocaine, it was a bit troublesome. But like in ways that everything was supposed to be open and it was supposed to work for all parties involved or whatever, you know, it was like, all right, here's the thing, me and you will be together and then we'll have other people in this aspect and it'll be great, whatever. I break up with my GF tomorrow, it's your fault, you're welcome. Yeah, exactly. You have an outside view. You bring in another set of eyes and ears, another brain to kind of be a neutral party to a sense, and kind of help you work it out. And if it's also even another partner, then they're just as invested in both of you as you know, the two of you, the two original people that may be having some troubles would be invested in. And sometimes you may feel the need to leave the relationship, and that is also communicated, and that is like, well, it's really sad that you're leaving and we're really upset about it, but I love you, and what I want for you is whatever you feel like is the best, so go if you need to. Like, everything is generally much more amicable. If having a difficult conversation causes that, it might have been for the better. Exactly. But all of this shit is the reason why I'd rather reset my Switch 6,033 plus times than date. I mean, I say that, but if any of the women that I'm in love with right now were to be like, you know what, DJ, I think it's time. I think we should give it a shot. Then I'd be like, I'll call my lawyer and we'll draft up a contract. You know what I mean? Like, well, you know, there'll be some talks. I shall summon the triumphant post haste. Black. There are some pretty sweet black lightsabers where they're like dark black in the middle, but kind of have like that purple hue of a black light in the outside. That's the one I'd choose. Oh, it is a really nice, that is a very nice lightsaber. I'm not even gonna lie. Brown, a nice shit brown light. You're like, hell yeah. Poop saber, go. So you essentially like that Kylo Ren lightsaber then, right, Lamplight? Will you give that blue one that Obi-Wan Kenobi saber? This lightsaber belonged to your father. before he joined the dark side. Yeah, me too. Oh, the sound design on that was so fucking heavenly. Mmm. Mmm. Beautiful. Those are the correct ones to like, Wesley. The first Star Wars that I saw was in movie theaters when it released. It was Return of the Jedi. I was like 2 years old, 3 years old. But I very, very vividly have memories of watching it in the movie theater. Especially the hyperdrive stuff. All the lights coming with a hyperdrive is something that has stuck with me since like time immemorial. It was damn near one of my first memories. And I don't know why, but I called it Starburst. Probably because it was one of my favorite candies to eat at the time. Mm-hmm. Revenge of the Sith. That's the third one, right?
Execute Order 66.
Oh, that's some good shit.
He used to be a week behind me, but now he is nearly close enough to smell.
Yeah, I agree. I still enjoyed watching them, but like, I enjoyed watching them only in a level to where I just enjoy that more Star Wars was happening. And then he pops his saber. Yeah, of course. This is one of the most intense things. That definitely was intense. Return of the Jedi was my favorite one. I was really hoping that would be the one. Every once in a while, like, I look at it and I really see it in my brain, right? I envision it. And then when it's about to happen, my stomach turns for a second. I get butterflies in my stomach, I should say, more so. And then it's nothing but disappointment. I had issues getting friendly with Rey while everyone has to train years. She does all that stuff after a week. There have definitely been other Jedis, especially in the books, even though the movie universe wanted to like get rid of the entire extended universe. But that was the thing about like some Jedi that were like really gifted. Their innate Jedi, their innate Force is absolutely ridiculous, but they just gotta open it up a little. Disney Plus put Die Hard in the Christmas movie cabinet. It's official. Oh fuck yes! Finally. There was a Zabrak, I think, in one of the books that they had this Force crystal that they would have the new students at the academy concentrate on, and that crystal would change color, and you know, it could change multiple colors, and depending on how many colors that it changed, would show like how strong their innate Force power was inside of them, right? And they got to one guy. There was this one Zebrak who concentrated on the crystal, and it changed like 100 colors, and it stopped at black. And then Luke was like, "Okay, wait though. Hold on a second." And also another thing about Jedis is if one Jedi kind of tries to push into another Jedi's mind, there's an automatic pushback. So Luke tried that for just a second, and then just got launched out the building. So I kind of imagine that's really what they were going for with the whole Rey situation. Yeah, the sorting crystal, that's right.
Gryffindor!
I want to watch Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War arc. Knowing that now makes me like Rey more. Yeah. There was so fucking much cool shit in the extended universe in those books. Oh man. But yeah, I think that was the deal with Rey, is that her innate Force power was pretty ridiculous. Not Slytherin, Slytherin. Kylo was set up to have parallel growth with Rey as a villainous foil at first. Didn't really get the kind of follow-up it could have. I agree 1,000% Nor did Finn in general, because damn did Finn get criminally little screen time. And Finn was one of my favorite things. One of my favorite characters. Yeah, they really did. There was really a lot that they mucked up that they could have really gone for. And I love that Brienne of Tarth was that one fucking badass elite stormtrooper. Oh my god. That reminds me, I need to actually go and watch all of the stupid Clone Wars cartoon at some point, because that shit gets fucking awesome. I've seen some of the episodes where shit gets fucking ridiculous, but I've never finished them. Have a good day, Wesley. Thanks for hanging out. Ah. They killed her off so fast? Yeah. Yeah, it was disappointing. She was so goddamn awesome. Fuck, man. I was so happy because I was like, oh, fucking finally we have another elite stormtrooper, right? Because 90% of stormtroopers are just fucking cock-ass shit, right? But there was that sect of stormtroopers that were elite stormtroopers, and they were the fucking coolest things ever. They were an extremely terrifying, well-oiled machine of fucking war heroes, essentially. The dual stories could have been with Rey versus Kylo as Finn versus Phasma. Ah, you're right, man. The moment I heard her voice, I had no idea she was going to be in the show. The moment I heard her voice, though, I was like, oh, I love them. Had Finn trying to go back or getting the other stormtroopers to break out, propaganda, whatnot. But, you know, but that's really the big problem is, you know, we know that the reason why they're making all this shit is because it just makes a shitload of money. That's the big problem. They're out to make money. They're not out to make art. TJ, if you don't have Disney Plus, I can offer you my login. I actually do have a login from a good buddy of mine. Thank you very much. I actually watch The Simpsons on it a fuck ton right now. And that is where I watched the first 2 episodes of the Willow TV show, which, Clumsy, if you have not seen, you should see immediately. Unless you haven't seen the original Willow, that also is on Disney Plus. So watch the Willow movie and then start watching the Willow TV series. This is your homework. Thank you so much. You're watching the Willow movie after all the TV series is out. Why do you have to be like this? Why are you like this? No. You like to binge? Then watch the movie first. No, did episode 3 just come out today? I've only seen the first 2. Nice. That is what we'll be doing after we get to 6100. Or a shiny Chimchar. No, I just saw the end of that. The end of the second episode was kind of funny. It shouldn't be funny, but it was funny. Can we talk about for one fucking second too, Mr. Pickles, if you can verify this for me, the ending songs that they decided to put on those episodes? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Why are they... Gandalf finally showed up. Who the fuck signed off on using those songs for the end of these TV shows? What's up, Dragon? It's good to see you. We're like fantasy, 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 and then really modern song. And I'm like, why is this why is there dubstep on the end credits here? Why does this feel like you're advertising to me some sort of shitty video game? Why do you feel, you know what, not even a video game, it felt like a fucking iPod commercial. Especially from the first episode. I was like, why am I being sold an iPod? It felt like an iPod commercial, an Apple commercial of some sort. It was jarring. Yeah, shiny monkey bearcat girl wants to see you. Come on out now. It's not dubstep this week, don't worry. Oh yeah. It just very much is not, period, you know? It's not. I'm like, we have like this beautiful, we have beautiful landscapes. We have magic and creatures and castles and kingdoms. What the fuck is that? Kingdoms and shit. And then all of a sudden, 808 drum sets. Fucking. Oh, now I'm back. What? I'm not like, no. Do not rap here. This is not rapping time. Willow time is not rap time. Stop. Man, you want to know what show that I would really like to see come back, but at the same time, I don't want anybody to touch it? Krull. 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 Lamplight, have you ever seen Krull? Because if you haven't, I need to make you watch it. Who here hasn't seen Krull? You need to fix this immediately. I may have to have a private showing in me Discord so that y'all can be educated on one of the coolest movies of the 80s. Krull. Krull. I will type it. Krull. Actually, I think that shit was a 70s thing. There was an Atari game of Krull. It might be worse than dubstep. Krull is amazing. Krull was like space kingdoms and shit. It was so cool. No, it's not. There is a lot of empty space traveling time, whatever, but that's not Krull's fault. It's the 80s movie's fault. In the 80s, everybody with a camera that was making a movie, you know, they were like, oh, look at this fantastic scenery we're gonna go shoot in, and then they all fucking dick waved around with really lovely scenery for like half of the movie's duration. That was a product of the times. Yes, you want to watch Krull. It is good. It is amazing. I love it. Look, monkey, I'm ready to celebrate your existence. You just have to fucking reveal yourself to me, you piece of shit. It did. That's 100% true.
All of my
Was that one itself? There were so many movies that were like, oh, quicksand. That also was an 80s movie thing.
Was remarkable.
Oh no, quicksand.
Just one leap beyond profound. This was bigger than the system. This was bigger than anything ever before.
What a great movie. It just had such fun fantasy concepts. Like the Emerald Wizard, you know, and the Glaive, and I don't know, Space Princess. Come on, the shit was so good. And that awesome scream whenever you killed one of the bad guy knights. It was all like, eh! It was like really loud. It was awesome. I loved it. Come on, monkey. We're not playing games anymore, you piece of shit. Show up. So I don't feel nearly as bad about when I was looking through those videos, one of the people that had like 9,000 soft resets said they only saw like 3 Starlies. So like this, even though this is kind of crazy, it's also kind of not crazy. Do you think I've seen Krull? I don't know. Have you? I don't know whether you've watched it. You said you want to watch it. That led me to believe that you have not seen it. Killing monkeys and beating children? Dear God. No, we're not gonna hurt any children. No, no, no. You guys haven't sat me down and told me I'm watching Krull. I haven't seen Krull. Oh, then you are soon. Yeah. What? Yeah, no, we're not hurting any children. No. Oh, I love that guy. Nope, no Starlies, nothing. Not even a little bit of child labor in Chemical Factory. No. Look, what? Look, get one kid and make them make like 100 shoes or something, I guess. Dragon beating them little motherfucker down. They got to learn. You've seen Krull about 134 times? Oh, good. Yeah, watch Krull again. Man, I may have seen it more than that. First of all, as a babby, anytime it showed up on the TV, my mom knew I loved it. She would tell me it's on, and I would stop anything that I was doing to go watch it immediately on HBO, back when HBO was a big deal. That was one of the biggest thrills that we had in my house, is that we had cable and we had HBO. That was a big deal at the time. Hawk the Slayer. Dude, I have no idea how many times I've watched Blade Runner. Who here hasn't watched Blade Runner 1 and 2? No stolen cable? Nope. Nah, that was one of the only things. Yours was stolen as shit. we had thought about it. Some people had offered to help us out with that or whatever, but my mom wasn't really having it. Movies and TV was like the most important thing to my mom. I mean, aside from us, of course, obviously, right? Right. And so my mom wouldn't fuck around with that. You know, that was one of the things where it was like that my dad had to fucking buy, period. Period. You know, my mom would be like, look, I will compromise on a lot of things, but honey, you are paying for cable and we have to have HBO at least, you know, because that's where the movies get shown. Movies all day long, dude. It was great. I don't know if I've seen Hawk the Slayer, as it's named as that. Is it a Berserk thing? Is that a name of one of the many Berserk things? I've seen Lady Hawk. I've seen Maniac Cop. 70s fantasy movie? I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Wait a minute, Lamplight. What if just we make you toil around in a chemical factory? Because you're so short, everybody will think you're a child. Watch it. Link me. Link me to a wiki on it at least or some shit so that I remember. Maybe you'll turn pink. I didn't hit the button. In Discord. And we can say you're DJ's monkey. And he can be freed from this prison. Dude, I was looking at numbers, man. I was scrolling through. I Googled up the Shiny Hunt on YouTube. And I was scrolling through to see what people's numbers are. And one of them was like 19,700 and something. Oh. Where's the fun about working myself? That's why I have minions for. We make the minions do the work. Look, I want this before Monday, so we have to work really hard.
You don't know that.
Yakuza never days. I can already see my divine trip I get once I have my tweed outfit from Etsy. I'm gonna consider everyone else as filthy peasants for a month. You'd be like, bow before me. I spent over $100 on this outfit. No, it was like 230 or something like that, was it? Buy yourself a nice expensive suit. Don't spill anything on it. Did we watch Tortuga 2? I don't know. Did you watch Tortuga? I don't remember. 218. You walk around and be like, bow before me in my $200 suit, you fools. You watched the first one though, right? Stephanie. The woman in that show looks exactly like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah. Dude, I feel this pain. You're in Diagna right now. Lost count. Oh no. You mean you didn't put up a counter, Gio? Oh no. I've been at this for 172 hours now. No, 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 don't reset now. That's not what it happens. No, to keep sanity. What sanity? You got your Piplup 100 hours in? Oh, lucky. I'm on my way to this 200. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was the same guy that played the Plague. Did I like it? My brain doesn't retain movies well. Might have been a jack of everything, but I don't know. I am standing beside myself. You got lucky, shiny Piplup 90? Ah, oh, beautiful. That is fantastic, Mossy. I've gotten really lucky on pretty much everything. I usually get my starters in around 1,000 at maximum. Maximum. I got a Mudkip in like 250. I got my first shiny hunt ever was a Poplio, and I got it in like 613. Not a single Starly, you guys. No, not a single Starly has shined. Nothing has shined yet. I'm convinced it can't even happen anymore, and that I'm just resigned to this for the rest of my life. Not a single one. The fastest shiny I ever got was the second encounter using eggs. I got a Mimikyu, a shiny Mimikyu on my second egg, which was a little upsetting because I wasn't really ready. It wasn't really close to battle ready. Ghastly after 365, beautiful. I just saw pictures of that movie you're talking about. Which, Krull or Short Circuit? Giratina answered my prayers. Yes. Yeah, of course, Masuda is usually a different beast, right? Shiny hunting his Sheiks at 742. Good luck, my friends. Oh, Hawk the Slayer. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about that one that I remember. And I don't feel like Googling it. The transfer didn't happen, so I had to grind anyways. Oh, no. Oh, that guy looks familiar. Come on. Lamplight, please. What's going on in your mind? That cover also looks familiar. Not sure I ever watched it. If I get a Badoofa, I'll cry. What are you doing? Are you doing fucking radar hunt or whatever? You have it on original VHS? Fuck yeah. Oh, I see. Just a flat out random encounter. Ooh, that's a tough one. With a hilt like that, it probably was behind the counter in the 18 aisle. It's just to punch people with. I feel you on that, Mossy. Hashtag shinies only. You're like, of course. Oh boy. That's somebody else's prophecy, Geo. No! No, your guess is 6058. Fuck you. Turn back on. No! Your guess is 6059. That was gonna be the one too. Oh my gosh. No. 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 All of your guess is the next one right now. That is it. The amount of times encountering a shiny Starly thinking it's shiny because of the weather. Oh my gosh. Yeah. No. I did that a ton. It's ridiculous. It did turn my stomach every now and then. The weather's not like that right now. I think the weather will change at 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning, we'll be right back to thinking every fucking Starly is a shiny. So another thing for you that are new here, for you that may not have known, I have a condition called synesthesia to where I hear light. The sense of sight and hearing are kind of like mixed, those wires.
Like electric tears on a hot
Splish.
deconstructed.
Thank you very much for the follow, Mossy Sauce.